let's get this portion of the stream going here. This is LilGecko's Final Fantasy VII 100% Taz. What Taz means is that LilGecko did not physically play this start to finish RTA with a controller. It means he constructed a perfect run, manually entering in the exact inputs on every single frame, to make it perfect. Oh yeah, and what's LOTAD? So apparently this means like low optimization tool assisted demonstration. Apparently, so I think what this means is this is not claiming to be perfect. This is not claiming to be the fastest run possible. This is like a draft almost. You know what I mean? This is a demonstration. It's like, it's pretty cool and pretty fast. The reason it says disc 1 is it's split up into 3 videos in order to not be a 12-hour YouTube video. So, all right, this is gonna be good. Let's get in here. First, I do have to I gotta update my title real quick. So this is gonna be PS1 FF7 Speedrun, and it is 100% Taz. Wait. Comment. How do we word this? 100% Taz by LilGecko. Commentary. Okay, this is a hell of a mouthful for my stream title, but oh well. Okay. And now, if I go boom and fucking... I got a close flow timer, dude. I should close all my other stuff here, too. Okay, so there we go. So yes, that's right. So this is LilGecko's Taz. And let's go. See, here's the thing, Woolly Bandit. I'm playing the Twitch game right now, and so the word speedrun and 100%, those two terms need to be as high up in the title as possible, so that people see speedrun 100% and they click on the stream, That's the game we're playing here. So the rest of the information can come later. All right. So let's get going. This is LilGecko's Taz of 100%. Oh, we need some volume. All right. So which one is which? This is my... Okay, that's that one. This keyboard needs to go down here. And this mouse needs to go over here. There we go. Are there notes? I don't know. Oh. All right, now I just need to go through my... So reminder, by the way, also, so not only is this a 12-hour run, but yeah, that's with PS1 loading times. So just to give everybody, the primer, this is 5 hours faster than the world record with PS1 loading times, which probably loses the run an entire hour. There's probably an hour of just loading. Are the mice labeled on the underside? Not specifically, but one of them is a newer model than the other. And am I feeling any better or worse? I just took a heinous shit during that break. That's why the break was so long. And I feel a little bit better now, yeah. But yeah, one of the mice is like a newer model than the other one is. They've both got they've both got a an on-off switch, and the older one has like a green or a red coloration around the off-on, and the other one doesn't. So that's how I keep them apart, or that's how I tell them apart, or I just move it and see which one it is. I did wash my anus. I washed it with a wet wipe. And I also washed my hands using new soap and everything. We got a new soap. It's one of those soaps that comes out as foam. I don't know. I'm not really on team foam. Like, okay, I'm shouting. When you guys when you guys have a pump for soap. Oh, by the way, there's going to be a menu here. Oh, yeah, beautiful. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, when you guys... Battle message not set all the way fast. I wonder if you only have to put it that high and you still get the full... benefit. Alright. There's the delay, the short delay before attacking in order to optimize Cloud stat ups here. We are, Priya. This is LilGecko's 100% Taz. I feel like it still needs to be a bit quieter. There we go. The left side is only cropped out on menus because the menu module in this game has a wider horizontal resolution than everything else, essentially. To have Barrett with 22 and Cloud with at least 16 luck, you need to start the fight on a specific frame. Yep. Didn't have time to put the bar to fastest, and it gets corrected on the train. Ooh, that's so spicy. That's so interesting. There you go. There's the reason. And yeah. It's really interesting that the stat that's getting prioritized on the level ups is luck, because that makes it so that, like, if you're thinking about, we need to the strat for the Taz a lot of the time is going to be to get critical hits. And the way that critical hits are gotten is going to be to wait for frames before you put a turn in, you know? He's going to queue up an attack, but not quite. He's going to wait, right? Thank you for the shout out. LilGecko is the one who made this Taz, by the way. If I didn't already say that enough. So a lot of it is going to be like selecting attack and then waiting until the frame where it will be critical. But the thing is, if the character has a higher luck stat, then more frames will be critical, which means you will have to oftentimes wait fewer frames for the next critical, thus you save time by having higher luck. You can control how much stat they get per level. Yes. Only in a Taz. This is a Taz run. So as a Taz strat, yes. Because the way that it's controlled is that how it works is in battles, RNG is advancing every frame. So the battle RNG table is seeded at the start of a battle based on the system RNG time, which is the global frame count, right? So based on what frame you start a battle, that seeds the RNG table, right? And then that RNG table is advancing every single frame during a battle. At the end of a battle, that table just freezes. It just stops in place at the end of a battle. But wherever it stopped, that value gets used on a level up to decide what stats increase when a character levels up. And so so LilGecko with the Taz here is actually controlling what frame battles end on that include level ups in order to optimize which stats go up. Alright, alright. So, let's see this this Guard Scorpion. I have a feeling this Guard Scorpion is going to be very similar to the No Slots one, but let's find out. The finish time on this run is about 12:18 with PSX load times. All right, so yeah, let's see this. So we got RNG that gives us first turn for Cloud. Critical, there you go. So see how he's having to wait on these inputs to make sure that they're critical? The fact that he is the fact that the characters have higher luck means that he has to wait less time in order to get criticals. And what is no slots? So Kate Sith has a limit break that's called slots that's able to one-shot any boss. And so for this category of speedrun, we ban that move because it undermines all of the cool strategies that you can otherwise use. Alright, alright. So we're... Whoa! There's a critical on Cloud to give him a Braver in one shot. So, there you go. So the crit damage is perhaps less than a bolt, but the attack animation is very fast. Is way faster than a bolt. Bolt, you gotta charge it up and yada yada, but the attack is just a quick swipe, you know? That's why if I ever, like, on Guard Scorpion, if I ever get a early bolt with Cloud, I then do a regular attack after to save time. Oh yeah, we were saying that on the last Taz as well, that it would be cool to actually see the inputs. This is beyond certified fast as fuck. All right. So, I was thinking about splitting the so right here, hang on, we gotta talk about more battle RNG stuff. So this is something that's going to be consistent, is watch the way. So this battle, we've got good ATB on Barrett. However, that doesn't mean that the battle escape is going to be instant, because in order to escape from a battle in this game, you need a good RNG roll while you're escaping. So what he does here is does this attack in order to hold time, and then releases at a time where the RNG is good, so that the escape check passes and they get an instant escape. So that's what that little select and release is for. But all right. Let's keep it going. Oh, I think Ken the Ben has Mr. Saps. I think he's fully reverse engineered the game. Oh yeah, and I was gonna say that right about the splits, is I'm sure things are gonna be done in a totally different order here. Even like runner to runner splits are kind of different. But all right. Yeah, it would be pretty neat to have an open source version of this game. Source port it to PC where it actually runs properly, and have it actually run properly. Thoughts on Suna mods? I don't have much experience with them, but when I wanted to play 60 FPS FF7 on PC, I thought that their Seventh Heaven mod was really cool. Like their Seventh Heaven launcher, I mean, where you can just like check, select mods, choose the order to load them in, check which mods load. You do your controller inputs in Seventh Heaven, which then passes into the game. I think Seventh Heaven is a really, really cool, really nice program for people who want to run modded FF7. Totally. They've got quite a system going there. But I mean, I respect the time and effort that goes into making something as ambitious as a voiceover project for this game. I just wouldn't personally play it, because that's just me. I'm just personally not into adding voice to things that were not written to be voiced. The dilemma that I have personally with it, though, is that I would love to do a voice, Like, I think it would just be really fun to provide a voice, but that would be a bit hypocritical because I wouldn't play with the voices on. I had the same dilemma with Hollow Knight. There's a Hollow Knight mod that adds voice acting to the game, and I thought about auditioning for it. But then it's like, well, then I would just be like contributing to a thing that I wouldn't use. If I could play anybody in FF7, who would I play? Hojo? Give us your best Hollow Knight? Well, I think like, okay, I'd be a really good Stag Beast in the guy that's like, bleh, bleh. You know that guy? Right? You know what I'm saying? That guy. Oh man, I could do that. But in FF7, I'd like to be Hojo, who's like,
yes, Cloud. I injected you with the Genova cells.
Right. I think like that kind of voice would be fun.
The one that is mostly it kind of rests right here, but then it does a lot of yeah.
You know what I mean? Just, your basic evil guy voice.
I'm the evil guy.
Oh, I think I could do a pretty good Rufus. Rufus definitely talks with his nose plugged up all the time, and he's like, yeah, my dad was Shinra.
You know what I mean? I think, I got Rufus down.
Fucking tubular, bruh.
Oh, alright, well, here's me, huh? By the way, we had an instant Jesse skip there, so, as expected. A lot of this stuff is going to be the same as no slots. I kind of feel like I need to, get serious about the idea of getting into voice acting, because it's something that I could do for money that doesn't require me to use my hands so much, Yo, Debadney, I told you that I was going to do this on Monday, right? I'm sorry. What ended up happening was I tried to do FF7 runs for 4 hours today, and I could not. I couldn't get a run going, so we just moved right on to this. But yeah, I would love to get into some voice acting roles. Where did runs end? The farthest I got was elevator, and I screwed up the math on the elevator manip and screwed it up. No iron bangle right away. So for RTA, it's faster to run straight down and buy the iron bangle right there. But I wonder if that's only because we're in... Oh, because of... Wait. Load times? Could load times make the difference there? No, I don't think so. Maybe the Taz does a different menu that requires them... The Taz might require the money from Barrett. Yo, cardio party. We are just getting started. That's right. Oh yeah, I think Tim, definitely voice acting as like a big industry and being a big name, it seems like tough work, yeah. As far as like having to compete with roles that are just for, you know, just given to celebrities now instead of actual good voice actors and that kind of thing. Totally. But I'm just talking about like voices in indie games and stuff. And that kind of thing. Never heard anything about the Bayonetta nonsense again. Yeah, I was expecting to see a lawsuit filed against Helena Taylor for you know, like calling for a boycott based on misinformation. Okay, Mia, okay. I think a big part about what made the Bayonetta news kind of just fall right out of news right away is that another side of the story came out that was like, oh, actually, it was a bunch of misinformation and lies by omission, you know, and that kind of thing. And then also, Jennifer Hale did a really good job, so... So it's not like people are complaining that the game became bad because of it. Because the voice acting for Bayonetta was just fine. Hi, Mia. Oh, she's so cute. Actually... Do we have, what if I do this? Oh, there we go. Nitro, this is LilGecko's 100% Taz demonstration. All right. So here we go, back into some gameplay. Oh, that's how you don't do the materia tutorial. Oh. I'll have to write that down for my for no slots. Okay, so let's see here. Is this just... No, that is just the iron bangle that he bought, it looks like. Okay, okay. So yeah, I think in that case, it may be faster to do that before talking to Barrett. Oh, geez. I was expecting a Taz guard skip there, but right, that's not a thing. The most hard parts of the speedrun? So, are we talking specifically 100% or no slots? For both of... I guess I'll just answer both. I feel like the hardest part of the no slots run is Gaia's Cliff in general. Just the icicle, or the ice caves with the schizo boss fight and the snowfields and all that. I think that part's really hard. Especially some of the weird steps. As far as Hundo goes, the hardest part of Hundo, right now, I would say perhaps Chocobo racing manipulation is very difficult to pull off. But I would also say, what else is just really difficult in Hundo? The step route in a couple places is a little tricky, but not that hard. I mean, just remember. Oh, yeah. Actually, Ancient Forest is a pretty good answer. Ancient Forest is very hard. Yeah, you know, Battle Arena. To do Battle Arena well, I think is a good answer. Speed Square is pretty tough to get every time. Source duping is kind of Source duping is kind of tricky. There you go. Oh, whoops. I put it in the wrong spot, though. There we go. Wait, what? What's happening? Am I on the right scene right now? Alright, so far, we haven't seen anything too crazy, you know? Besides the Guard Scorpion fight, that was insane. Now, I can only imagine that Airbuster is probably going to go down in a single turn. That's if a limit break happens, which we kind of need to see. Yeah, that's what I'm expecting. Rick Sim is a critical limit break. Which, yeah, I think it's going to be a critical limit from Barrett because Airbuster starts out the fight with his back to Barrett. Oh, it goes back behind there. Maybe that's why I always lose steps in that room. But it doesn't matter because you have to force an encounter anyway. With the step route that I use on Hundo. Battle skip, very nice. Yeah, so the reason for the weird dashing is that the way that this game checks for battles is every frame that you're moving, the game keeps track of it, right? It increments a counter, and every time that counter hits 8, so every 8 frames, it resets to 0. And when it resets to 0, that's when the game increments your danger value and then checks your danger value against an RNG value that gives you a battle if it's higher than that RNG value, if your danger is higher. But the thing is, danger only increments 1/4 as much if you're walking than if you're running. And so the stutter stepping is running for 7 frames and then walking for the 1 frame where that 0 reset happens, and then running for 7 and then walking for 1, right? So he's incrementing the small amount of danger like you would by walking while getting almost full running speed. But now we're just running because we've maximized the... The thing is, I mentioned that danger gets checked against an RNG value. The thing is that RNG value is a hard-coded table that's always the same, and so the entire thing is routable, you know? And at some point, you get to the point where whether you're walking or running would hit the same battle because the danger check that you're coming up on is low enough where it just doesn't matter whether you're running or walking. And so at that point, you just run, you know? But now that a battle occurred, the battle resets danger to 0, and so now we see we saw a little bit of stutter stepping there again to walk underneath another encounter. Are 8 and 9 the same? I can tell you no, 8 and 9 do not work the same way, but I cannot tell you how they do work because I don't know. I just know that they're different. And then the other thing about avoiding battles is if he's ever running around and you see him just flash into the menu and back, like just menu and unmenu, the reason is because if you open your menu on the frame that you would get a battle, it skips the battle. And so that's why that occurs every once in a while, is a battle skip. Now, you can't skip every battle for a few reasons. One reason that, like, we're getting a battle here, for example, is because if you skip a battle before a boss fight or before any scripted encounter, then the game bugs out and it gives you the scripted encounter twice for some reason. Yeah, exactly. It causes boss duping, which is bad. It's very slow if that happens. So yeah, you can't skip every encounter. The other reason you can't skip every encounter is because when you get into a battle, your danger counter resets to 0, but when you skip a battle, it doesn't. So you usually get your next battle sooner if you skip a battle. And so if there are several battle skips in a row, you'll notice, like Dino said a minute ago, that they start getting higher, you know, or they start getting more frequent. But yeah, I mean, what if at some point in the run we see an intentional boss dupe for a strat? That would be crazy. Right, yeah, like a fast, easy boss like Ginatok. Yeah. Alright, here's Airbuster. And we're holding for RNG. Alright, released for RNG. And Critical big shot for 1200 damage, and he is dead in one shot. Oh, that's so excellent. And a pause for level up RNG. Now that's also very interesting. A really quick pause and release to change RNG for optimal level up stats. Oh. That way he didn't have to wait for a frame that was critical on the big shot and gave good EXP. Yo, Mitty. I don't remember exactly what the details was, Ace, but for some reason I also may be wrong, but I thought I heard that it affects it slightly. Like it doesn't keep going, but it might offset it by 1 or something like that. I'm not positive. Yeah, that's kind of what I heard. Is it's just like a sometimes thing, or it's an a little bit thing. Oh yeah. All right. So for Hundo, we actually get to rename Eris. So I was planning on, since there's 3 videos, I was thinking we were going to have to split this into 3 days. Or 3 streams, but like, the TAS is only 12 hours, dude. We're going to get this done in 2. I did not realize it was so fast. And it's going to be really interesting to see after Midgar, like the difference in the route, you know, like what order you do things in. And even like the way that, since RNG values are known the whole time, because of how everything is planned, that also means that no hard resets are required at all. Okay, I don't think the cat cam is showing much of anything right now. Nicole's doing a bunch of vacuuming upstairs though, so I'm actually kind of surprised that Mia's down here with me. Usually when there's a vacuum going around, Mia wants to like be in the room and check it out, you know what I mean? Like she's not going to go interact with the vacuum, but she'll be like up on the cat tower just watching it, you know, keeping a watchful eye on it. She's in control. Womp, womp, womp. All right. So as expected, we have a run on the first command. Second one's probably barrel. Third one's probably run. Yeah, Gemini. My magic usually he usually... He doesn't, like, hide under the bed or anything. He just goes to a different room, you know? You know what I'm actually very curious to see is, I wonder if there's a Taz strat that makes the Barrett date faster. What if? I doubt it. I expect we're going to see an Eris date, but what if? That'd be pretty neat. What up, Flex? We're watching the 100% Taz now. Whoa, did you see Cloud stand up there? Is that normal? How much is the tool playing? So the entire run is being played by a input script, you know? So there's not a human actually playing the game at any part, right? But a human did make the entire script. Scottish Pingu, why thank you so much for resubscribing. Great to have you. Happy New Year. But yeah, so a human made the entire script, and then BizHawk the emulator is running the script. Yeah, I saw that you were playing Nuclear Throne. I've seen a little bit of that game. And yeah, that game looks incredibly hard. All right, there's Turtles 1. I believe so, Kipling, yeah. Cover first, huh? Interesting. Never even thought about it. I'm not... I don't think that the sick guy in the pipe has any significance, except that I think he is one of the Sephiroth clones, is the thing. He's just a story thing where he's a Sephiroth clone. This is a 100% run. 100% no slots, yep. It's the Taz by LilGecko. And it's done in 12, was it 12:10? Is that what it is? 12 hours, 10 minutes? With PSX load times? Alright, let's see this here. I wonder if you don't need to clear the text box on the second item or something, like... Is this like some... I've never thought about this before, but is this something of a paralysis dodge, grabbing these items as you leave? Yeah, it's 5 hours faster than the record, despite being on PSX and having probably an hour of time lost to loads versus PSX. Okay, let's see this. Oh, interesting. You know what I never even considered is I'm actually kind of surprised that that it's not the fractions that do. Oh, okay. There's everything sold, and then the grenades purchased that I required. But I was gonna say I was half go playground skip. I was half expecting to see stutter stepping on that part, you know. Okay, okay. Oh! Oh! You can run behind that thing. Huh. On that version of the screen. That's interesting. Oh yeah, that's a good point, Kuma. I guess when you're in the junkyard screen it is. The stutter so the reason for the stutter stepping is that the lower danger incrementation that you get from like he's walking on the frames where the fractions roll over in your danger increments and then running on the other 7 frames. So he's getting walking danger while getting mostly running speed. And so the stutter stepping is only done in the hostile fields and only for as long as walking would benefit you. But you get almost running speed during that time. It's nuts. All right, so now we've got the dress quest, which is basically the same as any percent. Oh, but we get to see the restaurant paralysis dodge, though. So this next paralysis dodge coming up is human viable, but it saves so little time it's not worth it. But boom, the paralysis dodge of talking to the guy over there at the same time as hitting the trigger. And then it allows you to stand next to the door during this whole sequence. And then right when he gives you the pharmacy coupon, you can just leave. Instead of having to accept the text box, stand up, and then leave from over there. Yeah, totally Scottish Pingu. Like, I think a lot of people have that same thing, where when you first hear about a Taz, you're like, what, so it's like a speedrun except they don't even play? You know what I mean? But it's like, nah. You gotta check this shit out. It's nuts. Like there's yeah, you have to work out every frame. Like it's all like the mind game, you know, of knowing the game so well that you know how to squeeze out every frame, you know? Like, on an RTA run, you can afford to be slightly suboptimal because, you know, an RTA run is basically never perfect, right? But with Taz, the baseline is perfect. And you have to figure out, you know, okay, given that it's perfect, what's the best you can do? It's interesting that standing there and making Eris run around the stool is faster than standing where she has a direct line to you. Like, I've always purposefully stood in a spot where she wouldn't have to brush. But I guess I shouldn't be doing that. It's also safer to do that, though. Because it's unsafe to, you know, run so close to the door when if you leave, you have to start over. Oh, that's true, Lapila. Like a lot of Taz is also like like arbitrary code execution and stuff, and it gets into the territory where where a lot of people kind of lose interest in runs in general when it's so out there. Chicken Kiev. Yeah, there's like a chicken with garlic butter thing that that they have at the grocery store that's pretty good. I haven't got one in a while. Oh yeah, with Chocobo racing, you're probably gonna have to do weird shit to get the B rank races to go faster. I mean, you're gonna have to do that to all of them. Like all 19 races probably had a shitload of work put into them to get them to be as fast as possible. You probably even had to like work out what's the most optimal you could get one race. But then, okay, what if you waited one frame and got the next race? Could you then spend a bunch of time manipulating that race to be a little bit faster and save the one extra frame? Oh god, yeah, that sounds terrible. I guess we'll have to, yeah, we'll have to see. Bum ba bum ba ba dum. Oh yeah, we're coming up on apps now. I don't imagine that the apps fight is going to be too much faster than the no slots one was. The no slots one consisted of it was the non-preemptive strat, but like done without having to cast bolt. Then again, though, we're on totally different steps because of Reactor 5, so maybe it is going to be preemptive. Oh yeah, no spoilers. We'll find out in a second. Mia is going nuts, smelling something on my leg. Mia, do you think that that's maybe where you sat down earlier, and that's your own butt that you're smelling? Maybe that's where you planted your poopy paw earlier? She is getting into this. Oh, no, she's done. Her mouth's not hanging open, though, so it wasn't that strong, whatever she smelled. She can't reach her butt otherwise. She's better. Mia, I think she... I haven't seen her do it in a while, but I think she can lick her own butt again. There was a minute there, though, where it seemed like she couldn't. Because she was getting really fat, and her butt was getting kind of dirty, and we were like, Mia, what's the deal? Can you not lick your own butt anymore? But then she got better about it, though. All right. So here we go. I feel like there's a hair on my face that's tickling my nose, but every time I go for it, it's not there. Maybe it's on my mic or something sticking out. Canned whiskey highballs? I don't know what a highball is. It might be my mustache, but I'm telling you, I go to scratch it and I don't feel the hair. Club soda and whiskey? Oh, okay. Oh, in like a can. I get it. I get it. I was imagining like a can opener kind of can. For some, I don't know why. All right, we're getting there. We're getting to apps. We're going to find out what's the Taz strat. Oh, by the way, I guess it'll be a little confusing. It's going to be a little confusing that I'm going to have a timer that's not the, Hang on a second. No, we're watching a Taz and commentating on it, silly Will. Oh, whoops. Oh, this is the wrong keyboard. All right, so let's see this this boss battle first of all. Okay, it is preemptive. And we've got grenade, grenade. Critical for 319. That's beautiful. Into the sewer tsunami. Okay. Grenades cannot crit, and they also cannot miss. That's part of the reason that grenades are so good for a speedrun, is that they're very consistent. Except for when they 139 the dog. You think step ID 84? But what about all that stutter stepping? Alright, so that was an insanely fast apps. He only got one sewer tsunami in. The dog has 140 HP, yeah, and the grenades can hit for 139. Or if you're really, really unlucky, they can actually hit for 138. But that's like that's like an insanely small chance that happens. Okay, I gotta put this up here. Oh, what time was that, apps? We're at 55:50 about right now. Okay, hang on. I apologize that I have to do this live. And also, it's gonna be slightly confusing because we have a speedrun going, but then the timer shown on screen is not the speedrun, but rather it's the stream today. Ah! Okay, there we go. So that is the current elapsed time for today's stream. And there we go. I kind of have to go to the bathroom. I feel like we saw the apps. The apps was super cool, right? Everybody loved that apps fight. I got to take a break and run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. What the fuck? Oh, okay. My pants were like caught on a cable somehow, and I don't even know how that's possible. All right, here we go. We're back. We're back, baby. The time for the any percent was 6:10. 6:10? And that's 6. Yeah, 6:10, and that's with PSX load times. This is 12:10 with PS1 load times. All right, so here we go. We've got this fight. Stolen Ghost Hand. Instant Escape. Beautiful. I love it. So we got the Ghost Hand. We need that. Yeah, a big part of the reason for that, Pingu, is the PS1 load times versus the world record run being on fast disk speed on a PS2. All right. So, I'm enjoying. I very much enjoy the the Ghost Hand steal there, kind of exactly as you would expect. Just RNG manipulate a first try steal into an instant escape. Interesting that you can't get rid of the ghost coming back. Oh, okay. Man, I'm very curious to see, like, how Eris kills are going to be routed and stuff. Oh, I see. Yes, downgraded. This is LilGecko's Taz demonstration for 100%. Excuse me. All right, we got stutter steps up the stairs. I imagine the route is gonna totally diverge because this is a 12-hour run. So I can only imagine that means that means we're gonna see some major differences. Yes, Flex. Like this is on totally its own step route, you know? Because yeah, the stutter stepping is so efficient that this is like a way crazy efficient step route that a human couldn't do, you know? Scottish Pingu gifting a sub to LilGecko. I thank you. Yeah, there's a couple reasons not to skip battles. There will be a ton of battle skips, but you don't skip every battle because there's a bug in this game where if you skip an encounter and then the next encounter that you get is a scripted one, it doubles it. Yep. So you can't skip battles before scripted ones, and then there's also skipping encounters doesn't reset your danger, which means that like at some point you're getting battles so often that that it becomes like really disruptive to keep on having to skip them. And they increment your formations every time, so it might be better for... Why was that so fast? Hang on, I have to look back at that. Because this didn't look like it did anything outrageous, it was just really fast. But anyway, I was also going to say, every single time that you skip a battle, it also does increment your formations. So if you need a specific formation sometimes, which in Hundo you do a lot, then it might be better to take one battle, you know, so that then you can get under a couple more and not increment your formations, yada yada. Okay. Grenades do a little bit less to Reno. Like the 139 on the dog that's like dependent on the dog's defense, you know what I mean? But for other guys it might do they do a little bit less. But okay, so this was cloud attack, grenade. Okay, so it was 3 grenades before or 3 attacks before Reno's first attack. Pyramid on Tifa. I still find this very interesting. Does this not lose frames because of their grenade animations? I guess maybe it doesn't make sense because you're having to hold anyway. Okay, Pyramid on Tifa's a mistake. Gotcha. I don't think I heard that last time. But yeah, that's crazy fast. Yeah, like in any percent at least, Pyramid on Barret is the best because even though Cloud throws grenades more slowly than Barret does, you want Cloud to be able to get hit by Reno for limit bar. Oh, slap skip. Slap skip is actually interesting. Gecko, you could probably tell us specifically. Or I guess not. I was gonna say, okay, so if you were I've noticed that if you're just using turbo, like perfect 15 hertz turbo on off every other frame, you don't get slap skip in that circumstance. Is that because turbo loses a frame in that cutscene by happening to not land on a perfect frame Like maybe one of the text boxes is one of those like multi-page text boxes, and the turbo happens to land on a bad frame one time, and that makes you not get slap skip. Yeah. Also, correct me if I'm wrong, but slap skip, seeing the skip itself saves no time, right? It just simply means that your mashing was optimal. I gotcha. I just assume that it's that it doesn't actually save time because you're like Era still gets slapped, you know? Like it still times out the animation for her receiving the slap, you know? So I can only imagine that means that that it doesn't actually have a time difference. Except for the fact that your mashing was good, and so you saved that little bit. I always think that, Flex, that like, yeah, Barrett just wildly shooting into a pile of rubble is really dangerous. Or like, it's all an act between the two of them, and sometimes Reeves just like misses his cue. But Eris is a professional. She sells it anyway. Ah, it does the straight down movement that time. Interesting. Did I say Reeve? I meant Sung, yeah. I do kind of get those two mixed up pretty often. Partly, oh, there's a battle skip. Partly because, whoa, Nitro! Gifting a sub to Kuma. Kuma, enjoy your sub. And, Nitro, thank you for the gifted sub there. So, I can only imagine that we are going to see elevator manip, and we're probably even going to see Turtles 2 get red on the way to the elevator, right? That way you don't have to make the run with Eris, and the extra steps don't matter because this is, well, they do, but it's a totally different step route. I suppose we can manage a little bit of fast forwarding here. I don't want to do a ton of fast forwarding because I want to rest my hands. But all right, let's fast forward to there. It's really interesting to see like right there, like how long. Oh, okay. Manipulating battle RNG for this fight. And getting a fight here because the next battle is scripted. Yeah. That's pretty sick. Can't play Sephiroth as a character more than just when you kill the green dragon. Yeah, when I was, I do remember like on my first playthrough, just first of all being, I thought it was just the coolest thing in the world having him in your party, being able to like look at his stats, you know, oh, that's what kind of armor he has, you know, and that kind of stuff. We're gonna, I'm sure we're gonna see that in like I'm kind of excited to see that in the remake also, a part of the game where he's like a guest character. Hope they don't make him annoying, you know. I know he was recast as Larry the Cable Guy, and so like I'm kind of worried that he's going to be super annoying, but we'll see. Slapskip doesn't save anything. Okay, thought so, yeah. You know what's funny about that question you asked, Flex? Is I just last night, I had never heard of this before, but apparently there's a Pinocchio movie, a CG Pinocchio movie from like a year ago, where yeah, he does. Where Pauly Shore plays Pinocchio. Yeah, I had never heard of it. But I saw a video about it last night that it's pretty silly. But yeah, the thing is like Pinocchio just went into the public domain, right? And that's why there's like movies, there's like multiple movies and games coming out. Like, there's gonna be a Pinocchio game that's like a Bloodborne clone coming out. Have you guys seen this? It's called Lies of P. It's like a Pinocchio game that looks like it was very Bloodborne inspired. Oh, you bet your ass there's gonna be a Pinocchio horror movie. In fact, I might even be able to name one. I feel like I just... Yeah, I feel like I just saw like a trailer or something for a Pinocchio horror movie, but I can't remember what it was called. Oh yeah, there's a Winnie the Pooh horror movie in the works as well. Yeah. There's a horror Grinch coming out as well. Oh, man. I'll be a little interested to see that Pinocchio Bloodborne game, but like the thing about Souls-like games is I feel like they very often miss the mark on some key details, you know. They never quite do it for me. At least not the ones I've played. Alright, alright. I feel like it's not even necessarily the fact that it's derivative. It's that they just do it wrong. The formula, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, there we go! Turtles 2 on the way to the elevator. Just like I said. Like with Mortal Shell, you know? Nah, I think Taz elevator manip saves so much time that it's worth it. It's worth not doing stairs, especially because we got turtles on the way. So that right there is like 10, 12 seconds saved, you know, on the way out. Yeah, Mortal Shell, I really wanted to like it, but man. Yeah, oh right, and also the stone gets manipulated for the Junon game. We were talking about that on the Any Percent also, Gecko, yeah. Yeah. The turtles on the way here is part of the time save. The final time for this Taz is 12:18 with PSX load times. So we're not going to be here as long as I thought. And there it is. Taken has like no blood in it. Yeah, it was PG-13, wasn't it? I think that there's a little bit of blood in like there's like the part where he shoots the guy in the elevator and then the elevator goes up to the party and the doors open and the dead guy is in there. I think that there's blood there, but it's just like on the wall. It's not like he gets shot and blood comes out. It's like there, you know what I mean. There must be a difference there, you know? Like there's a difference between there being blood and there being bleeding. You know what I mean? Like I'm guessing there's probably some kind of distinction there. Do they also use their one designated fuck in Taken? Do they say fuck one time in that movie, I'm guessing? I wonder what the line is. It's been a long time since I've seen it, but I'm sure they did that. Liam Neeson sucks. I think Taken was a fun movie. I enjoyed it. I don't think that it needed 3 sequels, you know, but like as a fun setup for an action ass-kicking movie, I think it was, you know, it was fine. Now, I would say, though, that, like, the movie would be better if it, like, starred an actual martial artist and there was, like, a bunch more actual ass-kicking in it, rather than, like, shooting a bunch of guys, you know? I could agree with that. That was kind of what I thought about. Okay, so I really liked that movie. By the way, this guard skip is insane. Oh, the 3 Tifas, right! I forgot about the 3 Tifas. Anyway. So I really liked that movie Mad Max Fury Road, you know? But after watching Mad Max 1 and 2, and then re-watching Fury Road, I still like it. I still think it's the best Mad Max movie. But I really noticed how much Mad Max Fury Road has just shooting guys, you know? While the other ones had, like, no guns at all in them. And so everybody who died was, like, falling out of a car and getting run over, or getting exploded, or, like, there were asses being kicked, you know? But in Fury Road, they're just shooting everybody most of the time. And that's so much less interesting, you know what I mean? I much prefer when when action in a movie is like martial arts and ass kicking rather than just people getting shot with guns. You know what's funny? I have something to tell you guys. I have never seen a Jason Statham movie. I've not seen a single one. Dash, not even Transporter 2? No, I've not seen Transporter. Not even Crank? Nope. I've not seen Crank. I have never seen a movie. I don't even think I've seen a movie with Jason Statham in it. Not even Snatch? I've never even heard of Snatch. There's a movie called Snatch. I've never even heard of it. But I know who he is. I remember seeing the trailer. Oh yeah, Gecko, can you perhaps inform us of why you go around the right for this part? Is this faster? I was under the impression that this is slower to go around the right side. He was an Olympic driver? What does that even mean? There's driving Olympics? Oh, diver! Oh my god, okay. Sorry, I really Matt Wanders there for a second. Okay. Wait, he was an Olympic Jason Statham is a real-ass Olympic driver? Diver, I mean? So, like, he does the thing where he goes off the diving board and, like, does a bunch of flips and then... Oh, I'm so glad Matt was here for that joke. Dude, you guys gotta see... If you guys haven't been to a Matt Wanders stream, you gotta go to a Matt Wanders stream sometimes and just behold the amount of half-reading of chat that he does. It's so funny, dude. It's almost like it's a bit. The way that people will, like, tell him something, and he just, like, reads the first half of the chat message and then assumes the rest and says the wrong thing. And everyone's like, no! This other thing! And then he's like, what are you talking about? Anyway, so you're telling me... Yeah, that's true, Flex. I mean, I got my own set of problems with reading comprehension with chat. By the way, my favorite Matt Wanders scene is the mirror scene. The mirror scene is so good. His whole stream has this lore to it. There's this backstory that's being built about, like, who Matt is off stream. And it's a really nice, like, third dimension to the stream, you know, that I wish I could be creative enough to think of something like that. But anyway, so you're telling me that Jason Statham is one of those people that, like, dives off the diving board and does a bunch of flips and then makes, like, a tiny little splash, like, because they get judged on how small the splash is and stuff? He was one of those people in 1990? No, you can just say yes. Oh, he had hair back then. Wait, really? I thought to be a swimmer you had to be bald. Don't you have to be bald to swim? Because of the water, the liquid dynamics, You know what I see? Oh, just your pubes. Okay, gotcha. Right, I guess you can wear a cap on your head. All right. So here we have a battle, probably because the next battle is going to be sample, so we can't skip this one. Going right instead of left is 6 to 8 frames slower, but it doesn't matter because of RNG manip on the next fight. Okay. So it's like it's the Gecko signature. It's your signature move to swag off to the right. For some, you know, I feel like you remember that game Driver? I feel like Driver ought to have a movie adaptation with Jason Statham in the lead. Whenever I picture the game Driver, for some reason I picture Jason Statham as the main character. I gotta say, like, Jason Statham has takes up a pretty significant amount of space in my thoughts and dreams, despite me having never seen a movie of his. And yeah, Nitro, I think that might be part of it, is the fact that, you know, the transporter had, like, driving in it. Some pretty Olympic level driving, if you ask me. Ryan Reynolds? Are you thinking of Ryan Gosling in the movie Drive? That was Ryan Gosling, right? Yeah. I've not seen that movie either. I've heard that movie is very, very violent, though, in a way where I probably wouldn't like it. Stupid name. All right. Okay, so hang on. We can talk more about Jason Statham in a minute. First we've got the sample fight to check out here. This song is so weird to me. Because it's like, it's in 4/4, but it's like the hits sound like they're hitting like a half a beat before the one, you know? Nice crit. All right. So let's count these here. Yeah, the 44 hit is enough to not need another grenade. Like one strat that people use in any percentile. Whoa! Yeah, that was crazy fast. One strat that people use in any percent is to cast fire on sample using red, which also does around 44-50 damage. And the reason is because normally if you were to throw all grenades at him, like if you only threw grenades at him, then your final grenade, he only has like less than 44 HP left, and so it's not So it's not necessary to throw a grenade if you could, you know, do something else that's faster, such as a critical regular attack. But in any percent, of course, you can't rely on a crit. So so the strat is just to save a grenade if you want, which is by casting fire with red. But that's actually slower than throwing a grenade with red. So in any percent, it's actually like you just throw grenades, maybe use a limit break, and it costs time to save a grenade if you want to cast a fire. Hey, buddy. Yeah, that's why I don't do it. I used to save the grenade with red, but then when elevator manip became a thing, I stopped doing it. Because now you leave Midgar with like 6 extra grenades at least, you know. I feel like I usually have like 12 grenades surplus. We got a show cat from Downgraded. I'll try my best here, but I don't know if this camera angle is any better. Here, we got magic here. There you go. But, like, if I reach over to grab the camera, then he'll move. You know, I'm going to work on jail skip, I think. I'm going to come up with a setup for it. Maybe that only works on turbo. But I wonder if there's a spot you can stand where either of the 2 turbo frames will both work, and so it has like 100% accuracy. One day you'll have your own cat. Yeah, cats are great. As a kid, though, I mean, even now, I really, really don't like dealing with the litter box. Every once in a while, though, I you know, we can do the full refresh on the litter box, you know, where you do the, like, I don't like scooping. I can do the full refresh where we put a whole new set of litter in, right? But like scooping. All right, let's see this jail skip. Right there with Cloud's hair. Okay, okay, interesting. Around red, beautiful. Oh, battle skip. All right, all right. I gotta check something. This Oh my god! I was gonna say that menu looked like it was in... That menu looked like it was in 30 FPS. And it's because we've been in 480p this whole time. Okay, it should look way better now. I wonder if that was going on yesterday also. Did I watch the entire thing in 480p yesterday? So by the way, I don't know if everybody caught that, but we got a battle here, which you need because, you know, the next battle is scripted. And then instant deadly waste steal, instant escape. Beautiful. Oh, yeah, exactly. Because you know that the steal is gonna work, you can start running right away. There's Squarus, yep. Squarus makes an appearance. Oh yeah, we've been talking about it at length, downgraded. Even, you know, even what stats go up when the characters level up. New Year's Eve plans, I'll be hanging out with Nicole. Nothing special though, since I didn't even know that it was New Year's Eve today before I started streaming. I totally forgot about that. So, this month's marathon landing on New Year's weekend was an accident. Yep, Chocobos is all frame based as far as like what the rewards are and stuff. All right, yeah, I'm very curious to see the 100 gunner fight here. So let's keep track of this. Usually in any percent, what you would do is you throw grenades for the first... Oh, there was no level up on Rufus. Characters do get experience even though they're not in the party, so they can level up off screen. Oh, I see. So you have to even account for off-screen level ups. That's nuts. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, in any percent, you just throw grenades on this fight, and then you use your limits on the second phase to hopefully skip one of its shooting turns to prevent it from sleeping somebody. Tifa levels up on the Rufus fight. I see. Alright, so let's see. First of all... Wow! So first of all, ATB was good enough for 3 grenade throws before his first attack, and then Barrett's grenade was held to get the RNG for a crit attack on Barrett to give him a limit break. And so that means now he gets a big shot crit? Oh my god. Yeah, the reason for the wait is so that RNG can be much more heavily manipulated. You can select an attack and then hold on it like this until RNG is best, and then put it through. Wow. So he just got that one attack that was a crit on Barrett in order to get that crit big shot. Shot on red. No limit. Usually, yeah. The only reason if it would be more than one frame would just be if two sequential frames happen to both have RNG that crits. You know what I mean? The RNG is different on every single frame, but you might get 2 frames in a row that happen to crit. Most of the time, though, you're very likely just looking at 1 frame. And then the crit sled fang. I have to watch phase 2 again here. Hang on a second. So here comes phase 2. Now, normally the character that kills doesn't get a turn on this next part. And we might see that again here. I was kind of expecting a limit ATB to be abused in order to get them in a turn. But yeah, okay, so red did not get a turn on that cycle. But then there's another shot on red here. So that we can go grenade, grenade, grenade. Into sled fang. And then it crits for the kill. That's so nutty. Yeah, that skips the entire spinning sequence. Crazy. Commercials for VR games never show the actual game. Do they not? No, I haven't noticed that. I haven't seen a ton of VR game commercials, but when I have not noticed that. Alright, so let's see Rufus now. Turn 1 grenade on the dog, so dog skip without a limit. I also like that it... Oh, okay, gotcha. Because, I mean, that is the whole sell of VR, is that it's crit braver, of course. You know. Oh my god, and then finish with a regular attack for the speed. Is that a 1? Was that 1 grenade, Rufus? Or 0? I think it was 1, right? It's grenade dog. Yeah, grenade Rufus. Crit braver regular attack. That's so crazy. Yeah, the starting ATB was good enough where with ATB wait, Cloud got the first turn and was able to grenade the dog before its turn. Alright, alright. Midgar is almost complete. The optimal Aeris position there for this cutscene. It's faster to go into the middle than the side of the trigger because right here, boom, right there, Aeris just had to turn. If you're not standing in position already, then she has to walk to that spot, which is slower than running there yourself. Like, if you didn't trigger the cutscene on that spot, then she's standing where you triggered the cutscene, and then on that part, she walks to that spot. Bump, bump, bump. Which wheel sparks? When the motorcycle comes down? Oh yeah. I don't know. They must be using those metal-infused Shinra tires. Alright. So let's see this bike game. Did you watch the any percent one, Mog? Because we watched the any percent one yesterday where it where he destroys the bikes the whole time. Oh, okay. So yeah, this is a good opportunity. This is one of those fun, like, Taz things. Yeah, this part is timed. So this is the perfect one of those Taz moments where you get to just swag out and do a bunch of ridiculous stuff. So, like, that's right, Gravy Robber. So, like, the only reason that we do the 3 red bikes strat in in RTA is just because it's easy, you know? It's just, it lets you relax for a minute. Shoving the guy into the wall to kill him, that's great. And then, but then there is also a bit of manipulation going on here where I'm pretty sure Gecko is pushing the car into the side too. That's funny. Pretty sure Gecko is intentionally taking damage with Cloud here because oh wait, maybe not, because now these others are taking damage too. Is this just like, okay, this is not what I expected. I have a feeling that this is like some extra swag. Oh my god, I didn't even think about Speed Square. Oh, we're watching. I have a feeling like Barrett and Tifa are both going to leave this fight with 1 HP or something ridiculous. Okay, so there we go. Single arm attack on Cloud. We got a bolt and grenades, as expected. You are so cute. Oh, hang on. Did I miss that? Was that a single arm attack miss? Yup. Yeah, she's really cute. Single arm attack miss on Cloud there. That's great. Okay, here's the reveal. Crit Braver for 304. Okay. Miss on Cloud there. Here's the over damage. Or wait. Is this not an overdamage? He hits him. He stands up. And then doesn't do the fire attack. I don't even understand what just happened. Why he didn't was it just the perfect amount of damage to get him to not do it, even though it did get him to stand up? I don't even get it. I don't know what the AI was doing there. All right, hang on. I gotta run to the bathroom. Okay. It's 15 minutes to midnight. All right. Well, we're out of Midgar. I have a feeling shit's gonna start getting real wacky real soon here. Here's our Barrett skip. Oh, okay. And so, this I love. I was talking about this last time, where this is a manipulated world map right now. Of course it is, but the way it's being done is a little bit different. He's using L and R, and right there. Hang on, we gotta point this out. So he's using L and R, which makes the RNG index increase on every frame. And then if we slow it down here, watch Cloud's running animation. He's running, and then there's a little hitch. Bloop, right there. For one frame he did not run. And what that achieves is, on a frame where he does that, that means that L and R being held is causing the RNG index to still increase, but the lack of running is not passing a fraction. So normally, since the RNG index is moving every frame, and Cloud is moving, so fractions are going up every frame, that would mean that the battle checks are happening on every 17th RNG index. But if one of those is bad, but the one after it is good, then you can not move for one frame, right? And then that pushes the sync of those every 17 frames one later, you know? And so, again, not RTA viable. RTA, we have to do other stuff to manipulate the world map, using the same mechanics, but yeah, for Taz, you know, if you just know, then that's all you have to do. Ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Oh, very interesting. The menu out on the world map. Hello, Justin Dana. And then this, I'm sure, gets us a Chocobo fight as close to the swamp as possible. So now when we're on the Chocobo, we have as little room to run as possible. Ah, so we get the cutscene skip on, well, the Chocobo dismount. So skip on any percent we didn't get this because any percent Taz didn't bother to pick up long range because it didn't need it. Oh, left side exit is actually fastest. Oh. But yeah, Taz doesn't need long range, but here we have a here it's 100%. So long range materia does need to get picked up. But I'm guessing, you know, not the ether or the tent, I'm sure. It's probably just long range and then back out. Yep. Yeah, Ace. Makes sense. Alright, and then here comes Calm Skip. There's the little bump. Oh, man. Having a hundo with Calm Skip, but having to fill in all 4 enemy skills for no reason. I'll tell you the reason that you fill in all 4 enemy skills in hundo. It's fun, and it's interesting to route it that way. Let me tell you something about Calm. It's not fun. You just have 20 minutes of cutscenes that have no consequence to the run. What just happened? Calm Skip happened. Which is, oh, the battle? Oh, that was Kit Kat. That was the fake FF7 battle. So in Hundo, we do still visit Calm, you know, later for the, we have to buy the Earth materia. We have to talk to the Calm Traveler to turn in the guidebook, Earth Harp, and Desert Rose, you know. So we go to Calm in Hundo. We just don't do the flashback because it's 20 minutes of story that doesn't do anything gameplay-wise. Yeah, Zack cutscene used to be required, but is no longer. I don't know where I stand on that. I mean, I think it's very similar to Calm, where it's just story. I think I agree that it should not be required because it's only story and doesn't have any gameplay consequence. You know, there's no boss that you fight, there's no battle that you do, it's only a cutscene. Right, exactly. That, you know, with what Dino is saying, that's kind of exactly what I was thinking about it, which is, like, if you need to do the Zack cutscene, then there's all kinds of other stuff that you could then start to argue on the same precedent that you should have to do, such as watching all of the videos in Icicle Inn, exactly. Alright, limit for Cloud from the big wave on Bottomswell is great. Bubble on Cloud is actually also good because he throws grenades slowly. And the crit big shot in there, of course. Is there any realistic way or manip to get bio first try? Not really. Not RTA. I mean, the realistic thing is that it's like a 46-47% chance after you consider the chance for bio to miss. I think it's like a 46% chance to poison him. So, you know, it's a coin flip. But to manipulate it, we would have to know exactly how many frames have passed in the run so far, including the amount of time that it took us to hit new game on the opening menu, which is, you know, not reasonable. Yeah, you could do it on PC with SCM, but not on PlayStation. Grim David, how's it going? Thank you, thank you. Yeah, this is like my favorite shirt. And yep, there was the 11-10-10-10 strat for the Taz only strat there. I say Taz only, but theoretically you could do that strat with Flow Timer. I don't really want to be the one that starts using Flow Timer for more than just Elevator Manip, though. And Chocobo Racing Minute. You know, I don't want to be the person that starts using Flow Timer in a bunch of different places. You know, you could also use Flow Timer for a first try button press in Reactor 5 every time. I just don't want to do it. Yeah, I'm sure someone will. And it might be me. No, you don't need it. But it would, if you used it, you would get first try every time. You would never fail it again if you used it, you know? No, I have not speedrun Remake. I played through Remake once, and that was it. I haven't played it since. I thought about playing hard mode, and that's it. I just thought about it. Bum ba da bum ba da bum. My thoughts on the remake overall, I liked it more than I expected, and I think when they were doing like shot for shot remakes, as in like spot for spot, this is the original game but with on PlayStation 5 or whatever, those parts I really enjoyed. But overall, I will overall I thought that the game was just kind of boring. And I really didn't like the story changes that they made. I thought that the story changes were awful, and most of the side quests were super, super boring. And so, overall, I'm just kind of like, you know. But that's better than I thought it was going to be. Right? Some of the story changes, so, anything that had to do with the ghosts, you know, where the ghosts come out and just, like, do things for a minute that don't really do anything, or, the stuff that they did in Wall Market, I didn't like. Like how they changed the whole Wall Market scene to where it was less about looking for Tifa and more about just doing a bunch of bullshit for no reason until at the end. You know, they were like, oh, by the way, we're gonna dress you up as a girl and go find Tifa. Oh, okay. You know, like at the end of the sequence. And the way that they really, like, hammed up how great Eris is when you're, like, walking through Eris's town and every person on the sidewalk is stopping. Oh, Eris, thank you for your donation to charity. The kids would have died without it. Oh, Eris, thank you for saving my pet fish the other day. I don't know what I would have done without you. Oh, you know, and it's just like, oh, God, we get it, you know. All stuff like that. So, you know. But, like, there were things about it that I liked a lot. I don't remember everybody around her house exactly. I a little bit, I guess. Thank you, Amaranth. There was some stuff that was very fun. There were certain battles that I thought were thanks for kicking the winning field goal in the football game last night. But yeah, there were times where the battle system really shone. You know, like I thought the Airbuster fight was really fun. I thought the Heligunner fight was pretty darn fun. You know, I thought that having the motorball fight be on the motorcycles was a really good idea for a change, especially with how many bosses were in that part already. The Rufus fight was fun. The Genova fight was fun. Right, all that stuff, you know, good job. They did, you know, good job. But for the most part, I felt like a lot of the fights were kind of clusterfucky, you know? Yeah, I thought it was a good change. I mean, we just had a boss fight with Rufus, and then with Heligunner, and then with Genova, and then we're about to have a boss fight with the Kingdom Hearts with the Kingdom Hearts enemies, you know? So, like, yeah, having the middle motor ball in the middle of all that, I like that it was on a motorcycle, you know? I like that that was a good idea that they did that. Oh, the whole lead up to Airbuster, I don't know, like, the lead up to Airbuster, I like that in this game, the way that they do it is the planting of the bomb seems way too easy, and it's because then they ambush you with Airbuster, and it's like, oh, holy shit. But in the remake, they're, like, building up to Airbuster the entire time, you know, which is like, eh. But, you know, the fight itself was really good, though. How did I like the music overall? So I thought some of it was really good. Some of it was really bad. But for the most part, it just kind of sounded more generic, you know? Like, everything was just like, oh, this is the epic song? Okay, so it's going to be an orchestra with guitar and drums, and there's going to be like happening, like a choir going on during the whole song. And it's like, yeah, I've heard this song a million times before, you know? Instead of like this game, where all of the songs have like a unique kind of sound to them, to like with the instruments that they use, you know? To where there's actually like a variety of instruments being used, so every song has its own personality in this game, you know what I mean? But in fucking Remake, just every song sounds the same. Except for like the wacky songs, but those are like in the jukebox. So you know what I'm talking about. But like, yeah, you know, some of the oh, and yeah, Kipling, that part was the actual worst. What they did to my Oppressed People track was a downright shame. All right, so we're visiting the shop here, which to buy one of a bunch of things. I noticed in any percent there was no shop visit there. So, you know, yeah, I've got my little bitchy attitude about like every little aspect of the game. There's like something that bugs me about it, you know? And so overall, even though I did like it more than I expected, that's the remake spiel once again. But okay, so we got the one shop, a purchase on everything, and then now we are now we're coming up to the command game, which is going to have been manipulated for the shortest command game possible. Thought it was great. I mean, I liked it more than I expected. That's the nicest thing I can say. This is the fastest. Okay, so it's got a lot of X inputs, I'm guessing. Look at that. There's 1. And then 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 14 is the fastest, right? This is 12, 13, 14, and so now it's going to be the end? Yeah. Yeah, 14 is the fastest possible. The pauses means he's skipping actions. What I've always noticed is that he very often pauses after a square. I feel like he always pauses after square. But yeah, I like when there's a lot of X's because they seem to be the fastest command. Bum 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 ba 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 bum. Gotcha. So each action skip is a 1/8 chance, and this had to get 16 skips. Oh, so and it came out to 14. So does that mean that he like always does 30 things, and then the most skips you can get is 16? Oh, I see. And 29 is the worst. Gotcha. Ah, grabbing the all materia this time because you need 2 to sell them. Right, yeah, excluding the ending special. And now, oh, gotcha. And now, is there a pattern where you can only get? Is there a minigame, a command game pattern where getting 100 score is impossible? There is not. Okay. Oh, is it New Year's in OG's place? Yeah, anybody who it's New Year's for right now, Happy New Year. There is a hoodie and a t-shirt, yes. Exclamation point merch is for the storefront. And there's a mug in there. I gotta think of more stuff to get in there. Go. Oh, okay. I was not that was a funny trick there. Okay, so I'm sure that was for a preemptive setup as well as you know, getting a battle to avoid the bug. Stone 97, list 238, you have to be perfect. Gotcha. A hat? Okay. We talking like a baseball hat? I don't know if I can do one of those. All right. Crit Braver. Let's see this Genova. So we got Crit Braver. Starts out on a stop. Miss, of course. Because usually hats are like a sewn thing, right? And I don't know if the... Ah, crit attack from Cloud. Beautiful. Crit attack from Cloud. Faster and more damage than a grenade. Ah, but not that one. Not needed. Ah, single laser on Cloud gets him a limit break as well as being very fast. Crit break 666 666 for the kill. Beautiful. I love it. You know, we... Incredible Genova fight. First of all, Voice of the Soul, great choice. But then, what are you asking about the 659? Who's best? Can I do a Fred Durst impression? I don't think so. I mean, I think it's just like, yeah, like you kind of talk like that, but then you get squeaky every once in a while, too. Oh, talking about the lucky hat. I see. Yeah, because he just got a PB the other day, didn't he? With the hat. Yeah, right? But yeah, the thing about the thing about the 659 run is that run is like legendary, you know, because it was the world's second sub 7 run of the game, and so, you know, and so there's a lot of like pride behind that run, you know. Oh, a route PB, gotcha. And so why submit a run that's going to overwrite a historic run with one that's going to put you, like, you know, not even really move you up in the leaderboard? Makes enough sense to me. Oh, he's still good. He's just got to de-rust a bit. And get into the, get used to the new strats and stuff. Never seen me with a baseball cap. Were you not here on Halloween when I was dressed up like Popo? And I was wearing the All right, here we go. This is about to get good again, by the way. Power source motor drive. All right. Yeah, I sent him my video about elevator manip, but I think he's just not happy with the idea of, like, having to set up OBS and using flow timer and stuff. I think he's just not into having that be part of the run. But there was a slight misconception about it. I think he was more worried about having to watch the VOD, not knowing that, like, you can set up OBS to do it. Oh, and I think he was worried about the monitor usage. And was surprised to hear that I only use one monitor on my setup. So, by the way, I kind of missed something here. We've got... So we go into the shop, talk to this guy. Okay. A sale and some Molotov purchases. Probably. I'm not sure about a 4 slots, but definitely a Molotov purchase in there. Right, exactly, Bobby. But the thing about it, and this is kind of everybody for elevator manip, is I think when you... Oh, okay, definitely 4 slots. The thing about elevator manip is even the people who are against it, once you lose enough runs to shitty elevators, at some point you're just gonna be like, fuck it, I'm learning it. You know what I mean? Because it's a necessary evil. Alright, so, in RTA, Hundo, this is where we would start to focus on getting Eris kills. Right, Marauders. That's kind of what I mean, that's what I was saying about it, is that, like, the thing that is the big difference between elevator manip and other stuff is that if you sit me down in front of a TV with Final Fantasy VII, I can speedrun the whole game for you, except I won't be able to do elevator manip. And without any notes at all, I also wouldn't be able to do world map manipulations. But nobody's against world map manipulations because it's just looking at a notepad document is all you have to do. I mean, if I could have IGT manips written down on my arm or something, you know, then I could do those. But I still couldn't do elevator manip. So yeah, I'm very, very curious to see how Eris kills are going to be achieved. Let me attempt to right, get him tattooed on me, and then Dash. There's a new skip. There's a new skip that saves 20 minutes. Oh no! Oh no! They're out of date. Oh, oh shit! I wasn't paying attention. By the way, we have an Eris kill here using Chocomog here, so that's fun. Is this going to be a bolt plume also? This is probably worth it because it's also a bolt plume, I'm guessing. No? Oh, interesting. I wonder, is Fat Chocobo a faster animation? It seems like it is, right? Yeah, I actually do my any % step routing the same way, Gecko. Where like I take it that way because I want my steps to be a little bit worse. Because it makes the 11 steps easier to take. Yeah, you could do arm swings. And if you do arm swings, then you probably have your route memorized. However, even if you do arm swings though, Dino, you still need flow timer for the first jump. It all comes back to flow timer. Like, you'd have to get real good to be able to do the first jump without it. Right arm steal. Incredible. Yeah, that's the thing, Kuma, is that for my method, I got rid of that, you know, partly because of that. I don't use a spreadsheet that does calculations anymore. I researched it all ahead of time, so I just have my big document, that's it, right? But, you know, so that's the thing, though, is if people are skeptical about it, well, there's still flow timer that they can complain about. But yeah, you know what? I should record a short video that's just like a camera pointed at my monitor to show that it's a one monitor trick, you know? That you just, to kind of show how easy it is. Mew mew mew. Mew mew mew. Beep, 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 boop, boop, beep, beep. Yeah. Like, to put it in detail, what I do is the moment I run into the house, I hit a hotkey that sets up OBS with the VOD. And then I maximize OBS on my monitor and turn studio mode off so that the preview is as big as possible. Scroll down, click on the scene that I have set up that plays the replay and puts the gameplay in the corner. Bring up the stopwatch over it, do the thing, right? When I'm done timing, unmaximize OBS, go back to this, or the normal speedrun scene, turn studio mode back on, bring up my elevator sheet, Control F, put in my times, enter, or put in the 1, 2, 3s, hit enter, there's my elevator manip. Bring up flow timer, set it to the right time, I'm set. I don't know, Kuma. I feel like that would send people back into this is tool assisted. You know? The idea that you don't even have to like look at the times and put in the 1, 2, 3s or look it up on a sheet. You don't even have to do that anymore. It looks it up for you now. It's true, though. I mean, you might as well. Bum, 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 bum. That's what the Chocobo manip does? Yes. The Chocobo manip does look through a database for you. Ba-da-bum, bum, 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 ba-da-da-da-dum. So, yeah, I mean, auto splitters do, like, hook into the game, but not in a way that really actually informs the player of anything, you know? At least I don't think. I can't think of an example where the player is informed of something that they wouldn't otherwise be because of the splits. I could contrive a scenario, but I've never actually seen it. Ba-da-da-da-da. All right, I think it's time for Speed Square for the umbrella, right? So that should be fun. Just taught yourself playing this harmonics ringing thing. Don't know what it's called. I mean, harmonics on a guitar are... If you're talking about playing guitar... I don't know what you even mean about Final Fantasy X. So, but I do have a question though, Ricksim. You map the entire run's RNG from the very first battle. I'll tell you right now, on PlayStation, that will not happen. On PC, Hype Ghost was kind of trying to do that, but then he disappeared again. But even then, that's PC and that's SCM. You can get 100 GP from the Wonder Catcher with 1 in 256 odds, which you didn't know about and would save a lot of time here. Oh. Can I confess something to you? I don't know what Wonder Catcher is. The crane game. I actually didn't even know that there was a crane game in here. But okay, so this is interesting though. We're using Super Dunk to get a bunch of points. But yeah, Ricksim, like, I understand that you are worried about the future of the run because of some of the strats that are coming out right now. But is there anything in the run currently that actually does cross the line for you? Or are you just worried about the future? Oh, okay, didn't even double. I expected a double in there. But I guess you don't need it. Your minigame for getting Omnislash, but you buy Omnislash with BP. But yeah, there is a theoretical future where PC is manipulated from start to finish. But even then, honestly, my thoughts on that are, I think it's way, way, way too much work to fully manipulate the game for something that is segregated into SCM runs anyway, and so people don't care as much about. All right, here we go. It's Taz Speed Square time. This is going to be nuts. Yeah, Dino, you wouldn't necessarily, like, it's possible that there's an SCM that's good enough for the entire run, you know? Woolly Bandit, you never went to Speed Square in the Gold Saucer? Is it possible to shoot everything? Well, he didn't shoot the propeller there, and also didn't shoot the boulder. So, Gecko, you've already missed two things. Oh, missed an icicle. I think, actually, I'm not sure. I'm not sure about the icicle. How can it be a hundo if you don't shoot 100% of the things in Speed Square? Nice, the exactly 5,000. I kind of hope it just sits here now. But okay, we're doing everything. The exactly 5,000 square would be a fun, a fun swag move. So, does the 100 GP Wonder Catcher, does that, how does that work? Is that based on list and stone? Whoa! What up, Minin? Gifting out 6 gift subs. Happy New Year. Is it New Year's in Norway already? It's just field RNG, okay. So I can only imagine that manipulating that RTA would be worse than Creepy Guy then, right? Yeah, because it's 1 in 256 and Creepy Guy is like many. Well, Speed Square was fun there. Minin, thank you again for the 6 gift subs, supporting the Dashathon. That adds an entire hour to the Dashathon here. So remember, today is we're almost capped out. We're almost maxed out for today, where the stream is up to 10 hours, and then any bit over that we go is gonna be go towards tomorrow. And I'll try to get a good night's sleep tonight, even though it's New Year's. Oh! Mog! Gifting a sub over to Downgraded. Thank you, Mog. And Downgraded, enjoy your enjoy your month sub. Tim, thanks for those 100 bits. Oh my god, there's a hype train going now. The collection plate is off. The collection plate is out. Bot of Gemini, thank you for the 100 bits. I should get text-to-speech going on those, shouldn't I? And remember... Wait, where is it? Is it here? Oh, yeah. Remember, we are paying Dash's bills! All right. That's the whole point here. Or, well, not the whole point, but, you know, that's the point of the marathon. It's time to tithe. And also, once again, thanks to LilGecko for giving us so much content here I'm a reaction to Andy today. Look, you might not have thought of it this way, and I'm sorry if I ruined it for you, right? Tim, thank you so much. Gifting a sub to Woolly Bandit. Woolly Bandit, enjoy your month sub. Tim, thank you. Sorry if I'm ruining it for you guys, but this is essentially a reaction video, a reaction stream. Reaction, Andy? A reaction video? I heard I'm supposed to hate those. All right, we can stand to do a little bit of fast forward in here. Let's fast forward a tad. Tid, hello, hello. Happy New Year. 20 minutes to New Year in Norway. Gotcha, gotcha. Battle skip. Interesting that we're taking this battle. You know what? I was gonna say I'm surprised that there's not skips all the way until the next screen, but I'm guessing this is for formations, because I bet that taking that battle then allows that set up formations to the right way. Off to the left there? Is that better? I mean, in any percent, there's no such thing as, like, better than what we do right now, because we have to force this fight anyway. But, HDMI adapter cable for PS1 and PS1. What? Alright, alright. Molotov manip, attack for the kill. Molotov. Laser cloud. Perfect laser fight. I love this. Man, that's so fast with the cloud attacks. Pound cable. I've heard of those for some reason. Finished Revelations. Other than a few bad sections, it was a fun one. Nice, nice. They make HDMI cables for old consoles. Yeah, I've heard of that brand, but I don't think I've ever actually used them. Favorite album from Death is Symbolic and then Human. Those are both very good. I am of the opinion that every Death album is better than the last one. Like, every Death album is better than the previous. So my favorite is Sound of Perseverance, then Symbolic, then Individual Thought Patterns, then Human, you know. You beat your Google Minesweeper mid PB by 7 seconds. Damn. So what is mid? Which version of the game is mid? Yeah, medium, but like how many mines? What kind of like, cuz expert is like maximum size 99 mines, right? Which I struggle to actually even beat. But hey, for the record, last time I played Minesweeper on a big grid 99er, I beat it. $18 by $14, $40. Damn, 34 seconds is crazy. Minesweeper is sweet. That game's great. I used to play it in school all the time. Yep, first turn right arm, no counter. Perfect dying fight. Yeah, when you get the Minesweeper 50/50s, that's where there's a little bit of luck involved. It would be really nice if, like, is there I'm sure there is a version of Minesweeper that someone has made that, like, is able to be smart enough to not generate patterns like that. It'd be pretty tough to ask it to do that because it somewhat depends on the way that the player approaches it. But I think that there are situations where no matter how you approach it, it's going to do that. And you can get rid of those. Because if it depends on how you approach it, then as the player you just go around the other way. And then it's not a 50-50. Yeah, quit listening to me. Minesweeper Pro can generate no guessing boards. All right, there you go. Don't tell Rixim, though. That's tool-assisted, and if there's no RNG in the run anymore, then it's boring. Every Minesweeper run is the same. There's no 50-50s. You just, every one of them is winnable. That's boring. Okay. I'm excited to see more Chocobo racing. Yeah. I mean, like, I love the different sounds of death. Like, even though Sound of Perseverance is my favorite, yeah, I do also really like Chuck's kind of lower vocals on Symbolic and Prior. I love Gene Hoglan's drumming on Individual Thought Patterns and on Symbolic. And then the drummer on Human is the same drummer as Cynic, right? I can't remember his name, though. But yeah, the drummer of Cynic is on Human, if I'm not mistaken. And he's fucking incredible also. Nice walk here. I like it. Bum ba bum 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 ba bum 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 bum. So what is Minesweeper Pro? By the name Pro, I'm guessing that means you have to pay for it, but is it on like Steam or is it just its website? Bum ba da ba da ba bum. All right, here we go for some Chocobo racing. All right, looks like purple is the choice. Pushing purple forward. This is so good. I'm really looking forward to the whole Chocobo racing sequence where we're gonna see this on every race. Yahoo! You know what? I listened to Control Denied once. But I don't know if I listened to the whole thing. I'll have to. I should go back and revisit it. Oh man, wait a second. Was that the frame perfect finish where? Okay, no. Well, I mean, pretty much, yeah. Where do you see that the crown actually gets put on the Chocobos on the same frame here? We've got this frame. YouTube, why do you have to buffer when I want to go one frame forward? Next. Look at that. They're crowned on the same frame. The photo finish. I love it. But yeah, I remember it being cool when I listened to it, but at the time that I listened to it, I was wanting Chuck vocals, and he doesn't sing on that album. So I only listened to it the one time, and then just went back to listening to Death. But yeah, I should listen to that album again. All right, here we go. It's time to go crazy, I think. It's time for this run to go pog crazy. Cause here comes. Oh, not stopping at the beach for Aqualung. Or the sand for Aqualung, or the beach for Midgar quite yet. All right. I'm trying to think about how the Eris grind is gonna work. I'm trying to think like, I wonder if it's gonna be like world map manips before Rocket Town, so that you get like in the Rocket Town area, you could in the Rocket Town area, you could maybe use the forest to fight battery caps, if that makes sense. And that's more kills per fight. And I'm guessing being in the forest, you can probably world map manip those fights in rapid succession. We'll just see. We'll see. I have not been counting the battles, but that makes perfect sense. It's for the Mithril. Right. So I'm guessing there's been 33 then, right? Well, I'm guessing it's been 33 battles total. That's my guess here. Yeah, the Chocobo is the only world map encounter. Dine was 33rd, yup. That's awesome. All right. So we've got some brilliant buggy drifting over here. We're Tokyo drifting over to the Mithril Cave. Or the Sleeping Man's Cave. So I guess that's also why we're not stopping for the beach plugs or the or Aqualung yet. I mean, if you even need Aqualung yet, it's probably faster to not get it yet and get it on all four at once later. If we don't need it yet, that is. But we'll see if it ends up being good. Oh yeah. I mean, my only thing, the only reason I have with saying that it's tool assisted is just because that has a more specific meaning. In the hobby of speedrunning, this is tool assisted. You know? So I feel like there needs to be like a distinction to say that like you're using complex notes. You know what I mean? So yeah, I mean that's really the only reason that I fight back against that phrasing specifically. Yeah, no mines grind yet. This is so no spoilers, right? I'm excited to see. My guess is that we're not going to see a mines grind for Eris. We're going to see battery caps in the forest after Materia Keeper. Oh, so we are watching LilGecko's 100% Taz. So just like yesterday where we were watching the any percent no slots Taz, this is a Taz by the same guy, but it is, this time it's 100%. Oh, here we go. Harpy fight. Okay, so we are indeed watching, learning Aqualung right now. The beat rush, I'm sure, is partially just to you. Oh! Striking staff steal? That's so sick! Dude. That's cool. I love that. Alright, and there's the Aqualung learn on two enemy skills. I also did not know that Harpy had a striking staff. Oh, man. Well, Eris just got loaded up on materia, which is interesting because that means that she's going to be doing a lot of attacking soon because her magic stat just got super jacked up. All right, and I'm sure we're going to get the two idiots here. Especially because the party was not healed. I don't think the party got healed after Aqualung, which would suggest that we're anticipating not getting struck in this battle once. Yep, there it is. The two idiots facing the wrong way. This is what the right arm was for! Interesting! Right arm on this fight. Oh, dude, I just realized that the limit grind is going to have all misses, where like every possible miss on Tifa's reels is going to be rolled. Ah, Happy New Year, Spain. Also, Happy New Year, Norway. All right, no town visit yet. Just grabbing Death Blow. All right, and this time we don't get to see a wacky Cosmo Canyon skip this time because we're actually doing Cosmo Canyon. Yeah, the drifting is because R or L being held keeps the RNG index movement consistent. And then there can just be frames of no movement on the character in order to, like, adjust the sync and keep the world map manip going. It's the Taz way to do it that's super, super fast. Oh, interesting that we're not doing turtles first in order to avoid that cutscene. So, wait a second. Diagonal movement is faster when you're in... you're talking specifically in shoulder cam, right? Is that a thing? What? Okay, that's actually mind-blowing. That's very, very interesting. So this is something I gotta be working on, I guess. Yeah, high wind is faster in diagonals, but you achieve that just by holding square, and I figured that that was a high wind specific thing, because the high wind is the only thing where you're able to hold square and strafe, you know? I gotta run to the bathroom real quick again. Rick Sim! Rick Sim! Alright. Yeah, I'm guessing it's because I had an extra coffee and I've been drinking a lot of water, but having to pee a lot today. But don't worry, I already took a big shit earlier. So Magic spent the entire time that I was gone just like sitting on the coffee table looking at my chair. Magic, what are you doing? What are you doing, buddy? Tool-assisted shit? What, like an enema? One piping hot enema ready to go. Magic buddy. He does. Magic is having one of his like magic moments right now, where he like doesn't know where he is or what he wants to do. Okay, there we go. He's just like looking around, confused, meowing. I think sometimes he forgets like what life is. Like, every once in a while, he just, like, factory resets in his brain and just goes, like, where the hell am I? All right, all right. Oops, did I miss anything? Ah, here we go. So is it faster to do turtles now, even though it means that you have to watch that cutscene? Or is that one of the sub optimizations? Or like, you know, things that were not thought of until later. Gotcha. Okay, I'm glad all of the party members are being spoken to in the order that I talk to them. Just to be like, okay, yeah, this is the fastest. You have to talk to everybody but Kate, and you have to talk to Red last. Had you a New Year's meal. Nice. Alright, are you guys ready for Taz Stinger Skip? Because I sure am. Oh man, and then you probably learn Death Sentence and get M Tentacles in the fight after the Stinger Skip, I bet. Oh, this is gonna be good. Barrett, Eris, Tifa. I don't to get to Tifa or to get to Eris though. Don't you have to run past Tifa? Unless you like go around the left. You just go straight up from Barrett. Oh. Where's your hundo run, RJ? All right, here we go. So if you guys, if anybody here, what's the time? 12:10 with PS1 load times. All right, so if you guys don't know about this already, about Stinger Skip, because maybe you've never seen an NMS or an old run or a, or perhaps a hundo, you might not know about Stinger Skip. I'll let Stinger Skip speak for itself here. Wow, the menu takes a long time to load the first time on this field. And now, am I wrong? Is it just a superstition that that the menu in general loads faster on a field than it does on the world map? Oh! And oh! And then fight here, or and then battle here. Yeah, oh my god. And now this will be Death Sentence. Oh, dude, the death sentence goes off right away on Cloud. Not even a manip required. And then, oh, okay, so M tentacles not necessary. Gotcha, gotcha. I mean, I know that the completion M tentacles you get later. I just wasn't sure if they were going to be used on Palmer. Yeah, Stinger Skip is pretty old. Like, Stinger Skip is something that people could theoretically have done by accident also. You know? Like, of all the people who played this game, it's pretty likely that someone did it by accident and then posted about it on GameFAQs and stuff. How do you make an octopus laugh? You... tickle his... I don't know. Is it? Do you take? It's got to do with tickling. I don't know how. Radium. You give it 10 tickles. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Good one. Good one. Oh yeah, Stinger Skip could even be done by accident in speedruns. That's a good point. Radium with the tier 3 resub. Why, thank you very much. We are 3 minutes away from today being maxed out, which will then move all of our anything beyond that goes off will get moved on to tomorrow. So we are well on our... Whoa! And there it is. Gao has gifted a sub to Cat Nubs. Why, thank you so much for the one gift sub. That maxes out today's stream to 10 hours. And now... Hang on, nobody give any money! Fuck! I gotta change the bot. I gotta change the bot command. Radium with 10 gifted subs out to the community. Holy shit. Why, thank you so much. Happy New Year. Thank you so much. Okay, hang on. I gotta adjust the bat or the I just gotta adjust the thingy. My bot. We gotta go updater, change the wording to instead of stream length, be back to bonus stream. Okay, so we're back to... Oh, wrong keyboard. Bonus stream. Okay. Then we gotta reset it. We gotta do that. Okay. And now so it was at 57. So it should be we need to add 7 plus 100 minutes. I gotta do the math for my own system here. So 107 is 53 and a half. So now I gotta take my artificial time add and switch this to 53.5. I think this will work. And so what we should get is an hour 47. We should get, it should say, oh, hang on. It should say an hour 47. Okay, nice. All right, we got it. Okay, the stream is back on. Today is maxed out to 10 hours, and now we've got tomorrow's stream getting started on the marathon. So, okay, hang on. A thing is happening. Let's go. So yeah, welcome on in. Anybody who's just joining, we are watching the 100% Taz by LilGecko. And apparently a thing is happening right now. Over here, huh?
Over here, stranger.
This is indeed an enemy that I have never seen before. Wow! You can steal the Vag Claw from just like a regular enemy? That's crazy. I'm guessing that that's an encounter that would take a very long time to get. Like, what are all the reasons that it would be? It probably takes a while to get that encounter. The steal rate is probably really low. Oh, okay, yeah, they got the thing like the they've got like the war gong kind of situation going on. Okay, gotcha. Do 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 do, ma 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 me moo moo. Oh, so you only have one chance? You only have one chance to steal it, even? That's extremely bizarre. Unless you mean... You gotta mean one chance per enemy per battle, right? Okay, per enemy. You have about a 4 to 5% chance to steal. Gotcha. Oh, by the way, there is something going on here as well. Eris is aqualunging a crew of 5 enemies? Yep, 5 enemies. Okay, so there's 5 kills for Eris right there. That's also good and interesting. And a good use of the battle that we need before Materia Keeper. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Interesting that we are bothering to drop the ladder. All right. Healing Wind for the Healing Wind use. Daddy Materia Keeper has never seen shit like this before. All right, so we've got a 97 getting trined for the enemy skill. Okay. But wait, you don't need it yet. Ms. Graveheart, hello, hello. Welcome on in. How's everybody doing? Oh my god! Dude. Okay. So, we're gonna rewind that. Hello, welcome on in. How's everybody doing? All right. Here is what is happening right now. Is we are watching the 100% Taz speedrun of Final Fantasy VII, done by LilGecko. So Taz, of course, meaning that as opposed to somebody playing this speedrun real time, instead LilGecko programmed all of the inputs from start to finish. Right, so it's essentially like a piano roll of button presses that goes throughout the game. And in being able to do that, there's tons and tons of RNG manipulation and stuff that you can do in order to beat the game way faster than a human can. But using, though, still just using inputs on the controller, right? And so, real quick, we'll explain what happens on this fight. So first of all, Aeris uses a Healing Wind. This is partly just because for the 100% run of this game, you need to use Healing Wind a certain number of times. And then right there, so here, he's waiting before putting this bio through instead of putting it through right away. And the reason that we're just sitting here right now before putting this bio through is because Battle RNG advances every frame, and in order for the strat that he's doing to work, the bio needs to poison Materia Keeper, and it needs to hit for a specific amount of damage. In this case, 97 is what's being made to work, and so he just waited until the right frame to put that through, also for him to do Trine. So this wait, this wait does a bunch of stuff. Firstly, it poisons, it does 97 damage, and that now triggers Materia Keeper's turn to start on this frame, which means he's going to choose to do Trine, which is apparently good for us. And then Aeris does an Aqualung here, which hits for 526. Oh, and he dies now. But now also, not only does he... We'll talk about why he dies, but also, right here, there is right now, we are in wait frames again. So right now, we are once again in wait frames, and just holding time here before releasing time to allow the poison to kill. And the reason for that is because characters are about to level up, and so Battle RNG is now going to freeze on an optimal spot where it will be used to level up the characters with optimal stat upgrades, stat ups. Nitro, why thank you so much for the resubscription, by the way. Okay, so why did Materia Keeper die? The reason Materia Keeper died is because he has 8,400 health, and Cloud hit him for 97, and then what did Aeris hit him for? Aeris hit him for 526. And now this game has a mechanic in it where if a character has 7777 HP, then all damage that they deal becomes 7777. Every attack that they do will deal 7777 damage because they have that much HP, because it's just a fun, silly mechanic that they put into the game. However, for whatever reason, poison damage is done in a way where it's sort of the same rule applies to poison damage as if it's self-inflicted. Which means that now the next time that Materia Keeper's poison hits him, he's gonna essentially hit himself for quad 7s on poison, which, that's how much health he has, and so he dies. So, crazy strategy. Also, by the way, as far as everybody who's coming in, hi and thank you, by the way. This is, we're doing a marathon this weekend. Today's stream is 10 hours. Yesterday's stream was 10 hours. Tomorrow's stream will be the length that you see on the bottom of the screen. However, bits, subs, tips extends that up to 10 hours. Because it's that time of the month. You know what time of the month it is. Hang on, I gotta find it. Oh, it's dumb when I don't find it right away. It's that time of the month where we gotta pay Dash's bills. Yeah, okay, right, yeah. All right, so that's what's going on. So those are all the things that are happening in the stream right now. Lastly, thank you so much for the raid, Ms. Graveheart. So what were you up to today? Coming into this craziness, what were you up to today? All right, and here we go. We need to purchase a shotgun because you can only purchase a shotgun right now. These lovely shops. And then we gotta talk to the old man for the Yoshiyuki here. Viewer, I haven't tested the viewer call-in thing yet. That's actually a really interesting thing that I need to start doing because it sounds fun. I just keep forgetting to plan time to do it. But actually, I feel like that would be kind of the perfect thing to do for marathon streams, for part of a marathon stream at least. So maybe tomorrow we'll have time for something like that. Whoop, wrong mouse. Call me maybe. Yeah, there used to be a website you could use to do something similar called Ninja, like VOD Ninja. But, of course, that didn't come with, like, the safeguards that Guest Star has, where it's like, if you're using Twitch's own thing, then, you know, the people that call in are, you know, liable for what they say. Alright, let's do a little bit of fast forward in here. It looks like we skipped naming Sid. That's fine. So I can't help but notice that my prediction on where Eris kills are going to be found was incorrect. We are not farming battery caps right now. Alright, we can skip through Sid's backstory here. Oh, hang on, there's gameplay. Alright, here we go. Oh my god. Well, okay, Eris is really loaded up on magic stat here. Eight, 6, 7, 5, 3, 0, 9. Okay, we got Death Sentence Tifa, as expected, now that we have the Power Soul. Ooh, beautiful Death Blow. Oh my god, that's right. You can just Death Blow Polymer because it's Taz. All right, 1 Molotov. Oh, man. This is so insane. Holy shit. Okay, wow, yeah, right. That's why we don't need the M tentacles. Because you can just death blow him. What up, Cake? Happy New Year. Because, yeah, now we have Power Soul, we have Death Blow, and we have Death Sentence. So, Tifa is now a ridiculous killing machine. Who was driving the truck? Yeah, I don't know. I hope that the remake gives us a 2-hour backstory and side quest to explain where the truck came from. Because right now it's a pretty big plot hole in the game. How did Palmer not get a turn at all? Palmer has a chance to skip his turns. So, RNG manipulation for him to skip turns, I'm sure. As well as ATB weight tricking, just giving him as few turns in the first place. Here we go! It's gonna be battery caps! I was right! Oh my god, I was right! I'm so excited that I was right! Farming battery caps! I just figured that the buggy would be used to do it, not the tiny Bronco. And Trine is... you need Trine to do it. Alright, beautiful. Also the eye drop, you know. Okay, yeah, just getting out of the Bronco and back, not that big a deal. Oh man, I'm so excited that I was exactly right about this. Ah, Trine is cheaper than Aqualung, gotcha. So theoretically, Turtle, a human can do world map manipulations in order to grind kills like this, yes. It would just be, it would just be very, very hard. Whoa. I should say it would be very hard, and we don't know how many viable IGTs there are. Is this frame perfect? There are many, many frame perfect things happening right now, yeah. Like, all of the movement down and up, all of the movement happening right now is frame perfect, as far as, like, you know, like, that menu was important, the number of frames back and forth was important, if there were any R or L presses, the number of frames on those are important. Dude, this is awesome. I'm very proud of myself for theorizing, like, if I were a Taz, what's the best way I can get battles? Or what's the fastest way I can get kills? Battery caps. So this is a different category of speedrun, is the thing. There's no this thing. This Taz was created by LilGecko. He made the Taz and programmed all of these inputs, right? It was made by a person, which is him in chat. And then this is a Taz. And Taz is its own thing, you know? If anybody wants to try to make a faster time than this, then they have all the tools available to them to try to do that. Yeah, Debadney. There is something called a human theory Taz. That is supposed to just be like, in theory, this is the best run that a human could potentially do. You know, if they just did a human possible run perfectly, you know? Which I think for a game like FF7, just in my opinion, I think a human theory Taz for FF7 would be very boring. You know, the excitement of the Taz is seeing just how crazy you can be when you have frame perfect control. And so you can just make the and so you can just make all the RNG do what you want it to do. Frozen Doze, how's it going, buddy? Why, thank you for resubscribing and contributing to the marathon for tomorrow. How you been doing? I was actually just thinking to myself, man, I have not seen Frozen Doze streaming in a while, and I wonder how your game is coming along. So, by the way, the reason that you wouldn't... the reason that... okay, so to fully answer the question of why this isn't done RTA is... at this point in time, the thing is, in order to world map manip, you need to load the world map on a certain IGT, which the only way to do that, RTA, is to go into a field, you know? Which means that we would have to go over into, like, Mount Nibble Cave or, you know, like the Materia Keeper room, which would cost steps every time we did that. Or, like, we would have to go, or like, Rocket Town or something. We would have to go into a place and then come out, you know? Or we would have to like, world map manip the first one and then beat the battle within a certain amount of time and then time our exiting of that battle, which would be even more weird. So, where it is currently very theoretically viable would be for the other characters, not for Eris, once we have the High Wind. You could theoretically take the High Wind, go into the menu in the High Wind field, and then exit the menu, go to the world map, land the High Wind, and do manip movements. But only so many IGTs are good for that. The movement you have to do is going to be a little bit slower if you're trying to be perfect, you know. And then unless we're chaining them together, like what Ace is saying with like timing your exit of one battle to the next, unless you're doing that, you'd have to go back into the High Wind and load the field every time. So yeah, so the idea of manipulating this battle RTA is theoretically possible, but it's only Taz viable for Eris. For Eris, at least. What the hell? Talking to the kid next to the door in Icicle Inn. Ah, okay. We've got this guy this time. This is important. This is exciting. So what fuckery is this? Is this gonna be the Healing Wind grind? Oh, dude, I'm excited. Oh, here we go. Here's the Healing Winds. I didn't even consider this part. The fact that the Valron is also here. That can be used for Healing Wind. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Ace, is that the entering and exiting of the High Wind field takes a long time, and so it would make most of the value of the strat be gone. What up, Hitman Legend? All right. One more, perhaps? This has to be the last one, right? No? One more? What's up is we are watching LilGecko's 100% Taz. Oh, nice. Getting a Braver in there as well. And a Cloud kill. Yo, Kino. Alright, so now we've got another menu for Eris's next limit level. Yep, there it is. Oh, I actually didn't know that that's how Healing Wind worked. It heals half of their max HP, huh? Huh, I didn't know that. That's correct, Dante. Or at least the amount that it matters is heavily mitigated. The amount that it matters is mitigated by how long it would take to learn a haste spell or cast haste. Oh, bum 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 wow. Kino, thank you so much for the re-subscription. Yeah, wait, is it? Well, okay, so the speedrun of 9 is longer, I can tell you that. So right now we're learning all of Eris's limits. I like the sequence here where 2 attacks gets her the 2 attacks gets her the limit. So then 4 attacks gets her 2 limits. And then she cures herself to full instead of using like a high potion. So the 3 HP is actually the 3 HP thing. That's actually very RTA viable. That happens normally because Dive Kick is a move that does 25% of the character's health, but this game always rounds down. So if the character's health, max HP, is not a multiple of 4, then that means that it rounds the 25% down each time it hits and leaves an HP left over. So it will barely not kill if you hit him 4 times. A healer is a must. Casually, I think yeah. Like I'm all about I mean, oftentimes in Final Fantasy games, in my first playthroughs, I found myself using double healer strats even. Especially in the ones where you have 4 party members, you know? Like in Final Fantasy III, for example, when you have 4 party members, if I was really having trouble with a boss, I would have 2 characters dedicated to healing and 2 characters dedicated to dealing damage. And then I was able to, like, keep up with the boss, you know? Alright, so Aeris just learned her final limit break. It looked like she learned, Planet Protector there. But I guess not. Aqualung is a bit faster than Trine, so now that you have more MP, you can switch. Oh, cool. Oh yeah, Magna Carta. I've got that one. It's, well, Nicole has that game, so I've got it on the shelf, but it's Nicole's. She probably bought it because the girls on the cover have big boobs. You love them. The boobs? Yeah, me too. Am I nuts? Or I thought that I saw Aeris already learned the other limit, but I guess that I must have just been looking at I must have been looking at the end of the Breath of the Earth grind battle. Yeah, or a materia level up or something. I did see I saw a news article the other day that Hooters is like shutting down and rebranding because millennials don't like boobs or something like that. But, I don't know if that's true. Both parts of it. I don't know if Hooters is actually shutting down and rebranding, and I also find these studies to be very dubious. I have always heard that Hooters just sucks as a restaurant, though, so, you know, maybe that's part of it. Right, it sounds like a clickbait headline to me. Hooters is overrated? I feel like I've only ever heard that Hooters sucks. But, I do feel like it's possibly, like... I mean, okay, so... I do feel like... boobs have fallen out of style a little bit. In that, like, I feel like it's such a normie answer to say I like boobs that, like, people started, you know... convincing themselves, right? That they're into all these other things instead because they don't want to have the normie basic answer. Or, right, I guess it's also entirely possible that people do genuinely like other things more, but it wasn't as socially acceptable to be into feet so much or into thighs so much, right? You know, and now that that's more socially acceptable, then people are more willing to say it. But yeah, I mean that's kind of the thing downgraded. is that, right, so we got Planet Protector. However, I'm noticing a lack of a Planet Protector grind, which is very interesting. Right, people don't want to be a normal boob lover. But the thing is, though, as far as the Hooters restaurant is concerned, no matter how much I'm into boobs, I don't know how comfortable I would be with, like, okay, here I am at the boob-loving establishment, so I can sit down, you know what I mean? Like, that just seems a little weird to me. And I feel like that is what's true about millennials, if anything. It's not so much that they're not into boobs. It's more that, like, the idea of sitting down in the boob place is becoming more and more just kind of weird sounding. You know what I mean? Yeah, Dabadney, exactly. Like, to go to a place where the expectation is that you're checking out the waitresses is kind of weird. And so, you know, I understand that. Right, I would imagine, and look, this might be me. Right, we are the millennials, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I am a millennial, and that's my thoughts, exactly, is that it's like, you know, is this something that okay, here's what I mean. I'm a millennial. I've never been to a Hooters, and I don't plan on going to one. You know what I mean? And I feel like there's probably a lot of people that are in my shoes, right? But like, if you asked me my opinion on boobs, I'm like, hey, bigger the better, right? More the merrier, you know what I mean? But it's not that I'm not into them, I just don't want to go to a Hooters. Do. Bum, bum. Oh, TS bomb steal. There it is. And now I have a feeling that TS bomb might actually be getting used and not for 100% completion. Hi, Mia. Oh yeah, Mia's down here having herself a little bath. It's look, okay. This might be a little tinfoil hat, right? But the headline about millennials not being into boobs is so clickbaity. It's so clickbaity that it's almost like Hooters the establishment had a hand in it and is paying for these articles to be written so that millennials like me can be like, that's not right. I'll show them. I'll show them and go to Hooters right now. You know? Oh, it's an ad campaign, dude. It's like I kind of feel like we've seen this before, where there were headlines about a certain establishment being closed down, and then that like created a bunch of hype around that establishment, and then they lived for a while longer. What company was this? This happened. This is a real thing that happened. Did that happen with Toys R Us? I don't think so. I think Toys R Us is gone and Circuit City is gone. Maybe it was Toys R Us. But, or maybe it was like a specific line of product that they said that they were going to stop making. Oh, this is on the tip of my tongue. We'll remember this together. There was a company that announced that they were going to stop making a certain product. And then that got everyone to start buying it again. What is this? What am I thinking of? It happened recently with a product that is like Twinkies. Oh, no, you're right. It was Hostess. Tim, you're right. Tim, you did it. You did it. It was Hostess. You're totally right. This is exactly what I was thinking. Hostess was going out of business. And then they were like, oh no, Hostess, where are we going to get our Twinkies? And boom, now Hostess is back. Also Scorf. I'm doing the Nicolas Cage again, but look, Wizard Strats. Wizard Strats. He's talking to the wizard to save like 3 frames. Okay, anyway, Scorf, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. We're extending the marathon tomorrow, and thank you for the support, Scorf. Good to see you. And then also, that's exactly what I was thinking of. It's like when Hostess was going out of business, so then there was a big like news burst of articles being written about how you'll never be able to get a Twinkie again, you know, and that kind of thing. Boom, now Hostess is still alive and well today. It was a crisis. America was about to have a major contributor to American obesity was about to go out of business. We couldn't have that. Dude, their mini donuts are fucking good though. I can get down on some Hostess mini donuts. Yeah, we'll probably watch the rest of the Taz tomorrow, and then I'll have to figure out what to do with the rest of the stream because it's gonna be over before then, maybe. Oh yeah, Zombieland had the big Twinkie thing. Hang on, you guys have to see this. Look at this big goof. Do I prefer donuts or donut holes? I like donuts. I don't really know what the point of a donut hole is necessarily. It's just a donut, but it's not in a fun shape. So I like the donut, you know. I wanna bite it in half and like look at the inside of it and stuff, you know. I don't know. So I've talked about this before. I'm someone who looks at my food a lot, you know. Like, as in like, if I take a bite of like a donut or something, I'm looking at the inside, and then I take a bite and I'm looking at that part too. When I eat chips, I look at every single chip before I eat it. If I'm eating popcorn, I look at all the kernels, you know. if I'm eating like Chex Mix, I look in the bag and I pick every individual thing that I eat out of it. You know what I mean? I don't just like take something out of the Chex Mix bag and eat it. I look in there, I make a decision, and I take. You know what I mean? It's just how I am as far as the eating goes. You know. Do I check every grain of rice? I mean, I inspect every bite. Chex Mix has too many pretzels. I think I'm in the vast minority where I think pretzels are one of the best parts of Chex Mix. The pretzels, I just like pretzels though. I'm a big pretzel fan. Gardetto. Okay, here's my problem with Gardettos. I used to be a huge fan of Gardettos. However, my favorite piece of the Gardetto was those little like biscuits that had the sesame seeds on top. That was my favorite. But they don't have those in there anymore. I have tried Dots pretzels. I was like pogging out over Dots pretzels for a couple weeks, and then I got sick of them. I just had too many of them and got sick of them. I've never tried pretzels with peanut butter. But yeah, you know. The bagel chips in Chex Mix, yes, very, very good. My favorite, do you guys have a favorite Chex Mix flavor? Because my favorite Chex Mix flavor, by far, is the bold party blend that has like Worcestershire sauce, flavor. Yeah. Oh, so good. I was just having it last night. Just last night. I was getting down on some bold party mix, Chex Mix. And let me tell you, I was fucking destroying the pretzels in there. Any pretzel I saw, boom. I went straight for it. I do have an issue with Chex Mix, though. All right. Issue with Chex Mix. What's the issue with Chex Mix? The wheat Chex, significantly the worst thing in there. I feel like if there's any filler in Chex Mix that you just have to get through, it's the wheat Chex. The rice Chex are like the best thing. The rice Chex and the pretzels are the two best thing, you know? But the wheat Chex that are in there, that's what you just gotta kind of get through. I guess the rye chips are on par with the rye chips are probably better than the pretzels. All right. Great Gospel acquired. Into the temple. Yeah, the breadsticks. Actually, the breadsticks are like the worst thing in Chex Mix. And that's the thing about Gardettos, is that they used to have the short, fat, they had like the chode breadsticks that had sesame seeds on them. And it was like the best thing in the whole bag were those things. Now they got rid of those and they just have the regular breadsticks that don't have the sesame seeds and they're not as good. So I'm kind of off Gardettos in favor of the black bag Chex Mix nowadays. I mean, the sesame seeds were a big part of it, Kino. I would even eat the top off first. Like, you could kind of split it in half the long way with your teeth to bite off the top half that had all the sesame seeds on it and then eat the bottom half. guys have like a thing you do like that, right? Like certain snacks, you have like a special way that you eat it. You know? Like Reese's Cups, for example. A Reese's Cup, here's my style for Reese's Cups. You eat off half of it, half of the outer rim. You eat one half of the outer rim, then you eat the whole inside, and then you eat the other half of the outer rim. Twix is good too. With Twix, I don't do this all the time, right? Sometimes, right? Sometimes I go for just eating the Twix straight. I want both the caramel and the cookie crunch, right? Twix is the only candy bar with the cookie crunch. Zarthal, thank you so much for subscribing. It's great to have you here. I appreciate it. Thank you for also contributing to the Dash-a-thon. Twix is the only candy bar with the cookie crunch. And Planet Protector. So are we gonna manip? Not this guy. I'm very curious to see how Planet Protector works here. Oh my god. Wolfie, why thank you as well. Oh my god, Frozen Doze and Wolfie are both here today. Thank you so much for subscribing as well, contributing to the Dash-a-thon. You bite off the ends of the Twix and then use it as a straw to drink coffee. What? Even Mia had a problem with that one. Did you hear that? Happy New Year. Okay, hang on. What was I saying a second ago? I had an idea. Oh, yeah, Twix. Sometimes you want both the caramel and the cookie crunch in one bite, right? But sometimes I like to carefully bite into it so that my teeth only go through the caramel and then not through the cookie crunch, and then I scrape the caramel off. Like what Tim is saying, scrape the caramel off with my teeth and eat that and chew on that, and then eat the cookie. Oh, it's good. It's good. You ever take a Three Musketeers and you carefully eat the chocolate off of the fluffy chocolate inside, and then you get a bite of just fluffy chocolate inside? Oh man, good stuff. I'm sorry if you guys aren't fat Americans as well, and so you can't relate to, like, you know, the intense indulgence of the American candy bar, but it's good stuff, you know. By the way, okay, here's the deal. Eris has not used Planet Protector yet. So are we really gonna farm limits using Demon's Gate or using Red Dragon? Because that's what this is starting to look like. This is starting to look like Planet Protector is gonna be farmed on, like, rock drops or something. Because that's faster than dive kicks. Thomas Knowles! Also, thank you for subscribing. Oh my god, and the collection plate is off into the congregation. Now's the time to tithe. Putting Reese's Cups in the freezer, huh? I've never tried that. There was a raid from Ms. Graveheart, yes. Oh my god, he forgot the morph materia. No! Oh wait, oh no. Okay, he got it. Industrial Arm, thank you for the 100 bits. Dude, I'm like pogging out over the idea that we're gonna farm Planet Protectors off Red Dragon and or Demon's Gate. But first, here comes Princess Guard. I'm guessing we don't have to stop for the ribbon. Is this gonna be a spin? Oh, tell me it's a wacky. Oh, the spin strats, dude. Oh my god, that's so good. And then, yup, doesn't need the extra ribbon because it would take too long to get. Tim with the 100 bits, thank you. I can't wait to see these planet protectors, though. Like, I'm wondering if it's going to be Red Dragon or if it's going to be Demon's Gate rock drops or something. I mean, rock drop is a faster animation than flamethrower, isn't it? Maybe not. It might take him too long to wind it up. Okay, hang on. We can. I'm too antsy to see this here. All right, let's go. Okay. Death blow strats as expected. Yes! Yes! The haste is so that the planet protectors wear off more quickly. Oh, man. And then the attack on Tifa just to spend time for the planet protector to go off. Oh. And then a beat rush gets used too. Dude, this is the sickest shit I've ever seen. There we go. Planet Protector wore off on Eris. So now she's able to recast. So that's 2 Planet Protectors out of the 4 that we need. Well, actually 5 total. Dude. So it's gonna be. So the answer is both. We're farming planet protectors on both Red Dragon and Demon's Gate. One candy that I remember my parents always putting in the freezer was Charleston Chew. I gotta say though, Charleston Chew is way better not frozen. I'm not into the frozen Charleston Chew. I like it chewy, you know? I especially like the mini Charleston Chews. When Charleston Chew decided to start putting mini Charleston Chews into a box, I think that was the play. Because the chocolate to chew ratio is better on the minis, you know? And then also, you popping one mini at a time is easier than taking a bite off of an unfrozen Charleston Chew, you know? I think my parents would even cut them up. I'm pretty sure they would freeze the Charleston Chew and then they would cut pieces. They would cut them into pieces. Never heard of the candy bar? Yeah, you have, Lou. It's in that Eminem song where he says, "I'll choke you to death with a Charleston chew. Ticka 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 Slim Shady." You know, remember that one? So you've heard of it there. But it's a candy bar, just so you know. It's a candy bar. It's very good. It's a good one. Alright, let's see this Demon's Gate fight. Starting off with the haste, again, so that Planet Protector goes off. And then there's the cave-in that gives her a Planet Protector and puts Tifa into critical. Oh, man. And then there's a death blow. We've got a probably critical Braver. Just waiting on time for Aeris to get, here we go, on Aeris. Yes! For another Planet Protector? This Taz was made over the last 6 months and was released on Christmas. The death sentence in between Planet Protectors there. Alright. If I'm not mistaken, we need one more Planet Protector. Dude, I'm pogging out of my gourd at these strats. This is so awesome. 4,000 death blow. Oh man. And there's another cave-in for the last Planet Protector that we need. Dude. And he's dead. That is so awesome. Bum 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 bum. Planet Protector puts everybody into a status where their status cannot be changed and their health cannot change. As in, all damage or healing will do 0 to them, and they can't be like, you know, they can't be put into a status ailment or anything like that. There's a name, there's a specific name for it. Peerless, that's it. Thank you. Yeah, it puts everybody into a for a limited time, puts everybody into a status called Peerless, which means that basically their status in that moment cannot change from that moment, you know? So it's invincibility from both damage and status ailments, but then it's also more than that. It's also invincibility from healing and status ailment curing. If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure like you can't cure status ailments when you're in it either. When menu with Aeris, to learn Great Gospel is going... There is one frame after the Demon's Gate fight where you can menu in order to teach Great Gospel to Aeris, and it is when it's in the pit. After the temple shrinks, when Cloud is like fallen down, it's during that part. Yeah, exactly. Wait, the amount of time that you have to wait between them, and also just the fact that, like, I mean, her getting hit for enough damage from one attack to get a limit is nice as well. It's just, you know, it's nice as well. But yeah, that Planet Protector route is really, really cool. Oh, okay. Yeah, that is crazy. All right. With Demon's Gate down. So we can do a couple skips here until we get to about here. This is where the menu happens. So if you're holding triangle here, you have 1 frame to open the menu, but it's RTA viable because you can just hold triangle and it'll open it when it can. Right there. There you go. There's a... Oh, man. So there's Great Gospel taught to Eris.
Lick my asshole. Asshole.
Alright, now we've got quite a bit to skip through here, and we are almost done with Disc 1 here. Oh, wait, here's gameplay. There we go. And also, quickly, Mind of Gemini has redeemed Riff Out for 3,000 squats. How about this one? Oh, subliminal messaging! I mean, that was straight up superliminal, if we're being real. Yeah. No white megaphone here. I'm also noticing that we're not going to calm. Oh, because we don't need 3 steals, because all the steals are going to work. Oh, bro. Also, didn't get Titan yet, I'm noticing, right? Normal Hundo would get Titan here as well. I'm gonna need to investigate this diagonal driving phenomenon. Here comes the lid skip, by the way. I think I try to go into too precise of a spot for the lunar heart, by the way. I think you can just run up there and hit it. Oh, there it is. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, I'm curious about this materia grab. Okay, it's just right there. I wonder how much time you have to grab that. Because I should probably just do that instead of the other thing I do. Yep, no water ring. Yep. So any percent didn't get water ring either, but any percent isn't hundo. Nice Dazer steal. Okay. Now, I'm guessing water ring is purchasable later, but I don't actually know where. Same with, oh, it's not. Okay. So we'll have to pay attention then. Gotcha. Yeah. We will find out. Alright, I'm excited for another extra fast whatchamacallit here. There's the ladder grab. It's so interesting the way that field transition doesn't fade out. Is that the only time in the game that happens? I mean, technically it happens on Shell Hut skip as well, if you do the paralysis dodge and then menu to brighten the screen. Yeah, start doing the blind grab on the E skill. I don't want to lose a run to that. No thanks. Pushy! Oh, that's in Dumb and Dumber. I just having rewatching that. Pushy! Yeah, I'm guessing the increased experience that you got from battery caps is going to influence the amount of damage that's able to be done on this boss. Dragon Longsword? Like from Demon Souls? I'm pretty sure Dragon Longsword is what I used in my Soul Level 1 playthrough of Demon Souls for the most part. Wow! Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Oh! 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 Without even a message? Hang on a second. Okay, so there's a funny thing that just happened. So first of all, Matt Wanders, $15 tip through coffee, whatever it is. Thank you so much for the $15. That's big time. Here's what's funny though, is did you notice the little fanfare that it gave? I don't know what the deal is, but for some reason, I can't get the tiers to work properly on my bot. As far as like, as far as it doing the bigger fanfare for the larger amounts. So you got like the minimum tier version. So here's a riff instead. All right. Moving back on then. Onion Knight, why thank you for the Happy New Year. You as well. And all right, let's see this. Let's see this strat here. All right, so we got first turn red with the death sentence. She Aqualung. Oh! We don't die to Aqualung, and that puts us into critical. Okay. Oh my God! Hold on now. Hang on now. The fight is just 2 death blows. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I'm sure part of that was the extra experience from the battery caps. Right. Also, the level ups are manipulated for optimal stat increases. So she's very strong. And then here we go. And now, we get to our first disc swap, which marks the end of part 1 of the Hundo videos. There's 1 video for each disc. And so there we go. So real quick, I'm going to take this link. And I'm going to send that right there so that you guys can go pop onto that video, give it a like, join me in giving it a like, that is, and let's move on to part 2. There we go. All right. Disc 2. I've never noticed this before. Tifa, like... Look at Tifa. She's facing the other... She's looking at Sephiroth as it scrolls down, and then on this frame, she appears turned around. Right, as if she sees him. Whump, 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 whump. Right, she must have gotten some Genova cells from Cloud somehow.
Oh, jeez, I wonder how that happened.
Does that mean that the Genova condition is an STD? No need for the megalipser over there. But we are coming down here for the Magic Plus materia. I got megalipser. Now, before we get too serious with this relationship, I think it would be responsible of me to inform you, to warn you, that I have megalipser. All right, and we're off. Now, is gliding like this faster also, even like on foot? Snow has pretty low danger incrementation, so it's not super surprising to me that there weren't a lot of stutter steps required on that world map traversal. Oh yeah, we get to see snowboarding again. Here's this paralysis dodge. Interesting to go for the cutscene before the houses. It's always neat to just see things in the town done in a different order. Wait a second. Whoa, no cat pets? No cat pets? What? Hang on. Look, on any other versions of this, on any other drafts of this, right? Take it from me that I demand as many cat pets as possible. Maximum cat pet amount. Okay, but anyway. Let's try not to think about the unpet cat and just enjoy this Taz snowboarding. By the way, Jolly Rogers, I read that in the Crisis voice. You know what I'm talking about?
Maximum armor. Maximum speed.
Oh, there it is again. Landing. Boop. Landing on the tops of the jumps there. Reminds you of Gandalf. Of Gandalf? I don't remember a maximum Gandalf.
Maximum Gandalf.
Gandalf. Oh, the voice. Gandalf. What was the, was it Dwarvish or was it Elvish? I don't remember which, it was Elven, right? What was the Elven word for friend again? Oh, dude, this is maximum snowboarding right now, by the way.
Maximum snowboarding.
Caca, right.
Melon.
Nerd alert! Nerd alert! It was a trap! Kit Kat and Two Light Spangled are the biggest nerds! Nerd alert! Hang on, Didn't someone tell me the other day that my voice sounded different? Hang on, someone totally told me the other day that my voice sounded different. I just realized that my mic had fallen over, and I was talking into the side of the mic instead of the front of it. So I bet my voice has been sounding different. Also, I'm noticing that I'm peaking the microphone every once in a while. I'm gonna fix that as well. Turn the gain down a little bit. You know what's something that I've also been thinking about is maybe trying to apply some OBS compression. Oh, but I can't. Because it would be compressing my game audio as well. You know what though? I want to try something. I want to see something. No, it would be too distracting. It'd be really weird. You recorded into the back of your condenser for the first few times. You're playing Lord of the Rings modded Total War right now. Oh, man! Spangled not only knew the word, but he's in the middle of Lord of the Rings activities as we speak. I watched the Lord of the Rings trilogy recently, you know? Pretty good movie. Pretty good movies. I enjoyed them. All right. Just a battle right there. So this battle is because our next battle is gonna be the scripted encounter against Snow. So we need to not skip a battle in order to not get double encounter here. You think the Hobbit movies were better than the Lord of the Rings ones? You're the first person I've ever heard say that. Yo, Panda. We are watching LilGecko's 100% Taz. Oh, yeah. Okay, and wait, ice crystal drop, is that normal? Isn't an ice crystal what you morph a Bandersnatch into? She has a chance to drop that? I didn't know that. Oh, wow. Yeah, I learned that now. Huh. Okay, and I'm guessing now is... You know, we'll see if now is when the morph happens. Nope. So, if we're... This is interesting. So that's also an encounter worth not skipping, huh? You hate the dude that plays Frodo? Oh, okay. I can never remember his name. It's not Seth. I always think it's Seth something, but it's not. Elijah Wood. There we go. Frodo was pretty whiny. Frodo is definitely not a very interesting main character, and I would agree. As far as like what I did or didn't like about the Lord of the Rings trilogy, I would say Frodo as a character was one of my gripes for sure. Oh man, Kit Kat, I'm sorry if this is the opposite of where you're going with that, but that was my other big gripe with the series. Was the way, just what they sort of ended up doing with fucking Legolas and, what was his name? I was gonna say Gamgee, but that's Sam's last name, I think. Gimli, there we go. Gimli... what they did with those two, I just thought was super annoying. The way that they just made them into superheroes, you know, was just like, this is stupid. All right, there's our magic breath and holy torch, so that's fun. Didn't even need to death sentence Tifa. Just the critical condition was good enough with the amount of damage that the comet did, so that's perfect. Something's bugging me. Where do you get the item Antarctic Wind? Because the ice crystal is the morph from a Bandersnatch. What the hell does an Antarctic Wind come from? Morphing a jumping. Right. Yes, and that's generally done when catching the wonderful Chocobo. So if snow drops the ice crystal, then you don't even need to morph the Bandersnatch. Yeah. Cool. I haven't had that happen yet, I don't think. Or I didn't notice. It might have happened and I didn't notice. See you later, Eris. Yeah, quick shiver. And then here we've got a battle with some RNG manipulation ahead of it as well. And that's an escape. Okay, okay. Oh, because the next battle is an icicle. Right, right. Turtle Collector, how's it going? Run is going better than any human could ever do because we are watching LilGecko's 100% Taz. But by human could do, I mean human could do in real-time RTA. It was a human that made the Taz, LilGecko. Oh, but there's another fight here. Okay, okay. I was thinking the last fight was for the icicles. But I suppose it was just faster to do that. I don't imagine... Because the Taz for this game, a lot of the difference between the Taz and non-Taz is just the ability to always make battles do what you want them to do. Nice miss on the beat rush. That's fun. Oh, and then Aqualung is... cheaper, and I'm guessing, is it a faster animation than Magic Breath as well? It almost looks like a longer animation. Vampire Fang, very nice. Oh, and then I suppose those are probably the only bats that get killed. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, we're killing more bats. Okay. Right, because it's good for kill count. That makes perfect sense. I'm very excited to see if battery caps, I mean, I'm sure they are going to be used for every character later. All right, we've got a Sled Fang for an even number of damage. Oh, interesting. Okay, and that did enough damage to then be able to just Aqualung again. So is Aqualung faster than Laser then? The animation of Aqualung looks really long. I'm surprised. No enhanced sword? Right, you can buy the enhanced sword later. So that makes sense to not stop at the chest. And now... Oh, right, for big shoes. I was going to say, the RTA, there's a lot of fights there because of formations, and I was trying to remember what that's for. And yeah, it's for Gygas's. One right arm was used on the Turks in Gongaga, and then the other one on Dine. All right, here's the Schizo fight. We've got Death Sentence. Oh, man, she's strong. Oh, that's great. Okay, so a single death blow in critical. And now she's back out of critical. With the crit to finish him off. Oh, man. There's the Protect Ring steal. Yeah, I think it was used on Demon's Gate in no slots. But yeah, the Hundo Demon's Gate fight is way different. All right. Just Cloud survives. Let me try to think about how this is going to benefit. Is this so that Cloud gets a cross slash before Genova death? No, you wouldn't use cross slash. We're probably just going to use Dazers on Genova again. Or actually, you might not even need to with how strong things are hitting. Oh, man, I don't even know. I assume that no time will be wasted on using a cross slash. The question is whether Dazers will be used. I don't know if they're necessary on this run. So much damage is being dealt. But Genova Death does have a lot of health, so it probably would be faster to use the Dazers. Just the question is where would you get more than after that? You had a meeting with some rum. And some rum and vodka, and some gin, and some sambuca, and some tequila, and now it's bedtime. Yeah, Happy New Year. Oh, yeah. Okay, a braver use here. Interesting. So a braver with a cloud kill. Let's look real close. Did we get cross slash? I think we got cross slash. There's the earth mallet also. I suppose using cross slash wouldn't be that big of a waste of time because it's not like you have blade beam yet. Bum 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 bum. So there was our first try earth mallet, by the way. Of course. All right, let's go. I gotta say, I did end up waking up a bit. I'm woken up now. I was very tired this morning and really couldn't concentrate on those runs. But after relieving my bowels and having some extra caffeine, I'm feeling good now. And watching this crazy Taz for a few hours. All right, I'm very excited for the Genova fight. Oh, tell me this is going to give Cloud a limit. They're going to cast Arrow on Cloud and give him a limit? Oh, no. Okay. I thought maybe an Arrow 3 or whatever it is on Cloud might happen. You think I'm on 480p again? Oh, good call. Nope, this is 1080p 60. Or at least it says auto 1080p 60. Why don't we just set it to definitely 1080p 60? There we go. I think I might have noticed the 30 FPS menus, if that were the case. That's how I realized it the first time, is when the menu, during a battle skip, I was like, that menu didn't look right. All right, here we go.
Yes.
All right, silence opener on Tifa, perfect. So she skips her next turn. Oh yeah, so if we get the silence opener, then she's probably just dead before her next turn even. Because then here comes Tifa. Third hit. Yeah. Oh man, that's so sick. She opens with silence and then is just dead before her first turn. Oh man. All right, so now we've got quite a bit to fast forward through here. Kind of. Let's just make sure that there's nothing crazy going on. Hang on. I skipped gameplay. So here we go. MP Turbo. Poison Ring. That's the strat I used to use. And then I decided I liked the walking strat more because I didn't like having to rely on stopping in a specific spot. Why am I able to do this? But then when I do frame... Oh, now frame advance is working. Beep, boop, beep. It's like you're fast forwarding a DVD. Can you believe that getting that joke makes you old? By the way. I remember after growing up with VHS, it was the weirdest thing. The first time that I'd fast forwarded a DVD, and it was just like hitch instead of just, you know what I mean? Instead of being smooth, the fact that it was like one frame at a time, just skipping them, looked really weird. I didn't like it. I was like, what? I can't even see what's going on as I fast forward. What is this? But I mean, being able to skip scenes was like, the fact that you could hit a button to skip a scene was like, holy shit. Alright, so here's our scene here. Beautiful escape. Here's the fire. Here's the FMV skip. Right. Man, I tell you, charging for rewinds, I feel like is very stupid. I mean, it's one of those... It's so funny, because it's one of those things where, like, logistically, the store probably has a rewinding machine that can probably rewind the tape faster than the consumer's VCR at home can. You know what I mean? Like, our VCR couldn't rewind very fast for some reason. But you put it in a rewinding machine and it's just done, right? So it's more efficient for them to do it than for me. And they can just go through them one by one, right? They can go through them like an assembly line and just crush, 10 tapes a minute, right? I feel like, because they should be checking them anyway. As they're checking in a tape, as they verify, yup, that one's in here, boom, throw it in the rewinder for 5 seconds, right? Boom, that's fine. However, it is one of those things where it's like, they just can charge for it. So why do they charge for it? They can. Because people are like, oh yeah, I didn't rewind it, and I offloaded that responsibility onto the store, so I have to pay for it. Okay, you know what I mean? Like, it's one of those things where it's like, they just barely can get away with it, and so they might as well. Ah, Gecko does the right arm before the left, huh? All right. Give us a minute here. Movies from the library. You know, I've heard that you can get games from the library, but I've never looked. You know what? It's possible that Scarlet having to get back up makes it slower even for Tifa to win. But we talked about this last time of like, would it be faster to manip it? Probably not, because it saves so little time, if any. In fact, now I even want to measure it for myself, whether it really even does save time. Alright, so we're talking to Red, we're talking to this guy, we're coming up here. We're putting Kate and Red into the party. Alright, here we go. Ooh, a divergence. A divergence from R2. Oh, I love those landings, dude. You don't need to grab Choco Lure from the side. Because you don't need to. I was thinking, like, don't you grab the other Choco Lure? But no, you don't even need it. And now, without having to sell to Chocobo Sage, you just already have enough Jill? How come you have so much? I mean, I know some of it is battery caps, but is it like all battery caps? Maybe there was maybe battery caps also gave enough AP to maybe sell another materia already that I didn't see, and it just got sold really fast, so I didn't even notice. Renting Joe Dirt from a library? Nice. I've seen Joe Dirt multiple times. Okay, we are visiting Chocobo Sage. Gotta get that, E-skill. I love this guy. Look how fucking cool he is. Alright, and here we go. It's time for level 4 suicide, as well as a carob nut, I'm sure. Very nice. The instant steal, instant escape. In and out of the high wind to reset fractions. Yo, MC. We're watching the Hundo, Taz. It's fantastic. Mew, 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 mew. I guess you do this part on this part of the route on RTA Hundo. Yeah, you do this part with Tifa as the lead, don't you? Yes, you do. Alright, third carob nut. I love it. And now, are we also learning level 4 suicide while we're here? No! Interesting. Okay. In the Temple of the Ancients, huh? Wait a second. Okay, we are far off into Taz territory now. Into route divergence. Is this death sentence learning on the other two right now? Level 4 suicide and death sentence at the same time? Are you kidding me? Oh my god, this is so cool. And there's death sentence on the other two. And then you kill with an E skill so that they don't aqualung you, or so that they don't hit you back. Dude. And a Dazer drop as well for good measure. I would like to take a minute and show you guys something actually. Let's pop back here for a minute to Chocobo Sage. I will be right back. I got something interesting to show you guys. You'll love it, trust me. All right. I've got something to show you guys. It's pretty neat. While I get into position here, Greg has redeemed Riff Out for 3,000 squats. All right. So I've got this thing to show you guys. Oh, that's the wrong keyboard. This is a Christmas gift that Nicole got me. It is the Final Fantasy Ultimania Archive, right? And this is Volume 2, which covers Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 9. And so, hang on a second. I want to show you. I want to show you the Chocobo Sage. Because we got all kinds of pages that are about... These pages are really thick, by the way. Okay. So, other characters. We've got Marlene, Elmira, Ifalna, Zangan, Dine, Priscilla, Corneo. Okay, hang on. I must have... Oh, there he is. down here, we've got the Chocobo Sage. And I thought you guys might be interested just in this rendition of old Chocobo Sage. He looks more like just a dude wearing like a purple robe and just has a really long beard, and then his hair is sticking out the top. But like as he looks in the game, like he doesn't even look human at all. I feel like he looks like some kind of purple creature, you know what I mean? But in this, you know, he just looks like that. That's all. I just wanted to show you that. But there's there's a bunch of really cool stuff in this book though. But yeah. Anyway, let's get back ahead to where we were. We got the 3 nuts. And we're back. Yeah, for sure, MR. I suppose Cloud doesn't look so human either. Yeah, it's a good point. What else is in that book? Oh, lots. Pages and pages. Okay, what do we got going on here? Is this going to be a wonderful Chocobo already? We're getting the wonderful first because it's faster flight path? Oh, man. Hey, we'll have time for it later. We'll have time for it after the run. Tomorrow. Or once the run is over tomorrow. Alright, there's our Antarctic Wind and our wonderful Chocobo. Nice, nice. Hey, I just wanted to show you the Chocobo Sage for now. I'll definitely show off the rest of the book. Alright, so there's wonderful. Oh, it also saves time later to get the wonderful first. Saves time later when you need to pen them in the order of wonderful and then great. Whoa! Nice region loading. Alright, here's the great Chocobo. So yeah, this is interesting because in the RTA route, you do steal the nuts and learn level 4 suicide as Tifa. But then we do the catching of the Chocobos with Sid. Another manipulated battle? Is this gonna be Chocobuckle right away? This is gonna be Chocobuckle, isn't it? Yeah! Oh, man! Oh, RTA, yeah. Well, I think it's real-time attack. You know, time attack. That's very interesting, learning Chocobuckle right away. Not getting contain from the oh yeah, I suppose you probably don't need to it's probably a waste of time to get contain from the chicken. Because, yeah, you can just buy it later in Medeal. And then, as we saw in the any percent, we're also not going to get the curse ring early. We're just going to steal that from Ultimate Weapon. Oh, there we go. However, that does mean, though, that we don't have the curse ring for the train fights and stuff. But okay, so is this going to be Chocobo breeding? Is that going to happen now as we do this stuff like usual? Probably. I can only imagine, since the green Chocobo is actually useful. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, downgraded. We probably just don't need the curse ring, at least for this part. Nice landing. Okay, here's an enter and an exit of the stalls in order to manipulate RNG. That looked like it was buy down, pay... Excuse me. Buy down, page down, buy up. That's so awesome. Oh, yeah, and the thing I said earlier about it being faster to get Wonderful first, since we pen them in that order anyway, doesn't apply to this route, because RNG is different. All right. Bum ba-dum bum ba-da-da-dum bum bum bum. Yeah, I mean, we'll need a curse ring so that we have it, because you do need one for 100% completion. But we'll be able to just steal it from Ultimate Weapon, because the 3% steal is not an issue. Oh, I'm trying, downgraded. I'm trying to catch him on something. Right, exactly, downgraded. Yeah, on top of 100% completion, it is also good, the curse ring, because then you don't need to cast Death Sentence, exactly. But, yep, exactly. We don't need it until Tifa's back in the party. And that's after Ultimate Weapon. Alright, here's Fort Condor again. Only needed 4. I wasn't paying super attention to the money, but oh yeah, because of all the purchases made in the Chocobo Ranch. Right. That got us down to the right amount of money. Yeah, bought stables first, and then but I think it was still like 14,000 after that or something was had. But then yeah, the Chocobo stable. The purchases from Choco Billy then made up that difference. All right, very nice. Imperial Guard, Phoenix Materia, huge Materia. Oh, yeah. I was talking about that in any percent. For a second, I thought you might do that, but then I remembered that... Oh, yeah. Well, actually, I don't know. I don't know why I thought that you can't do it in any percent. But anyway, Oh, okay, it doesn't get a battle. I hear a cat going nuts upstairs. It must be dinner time. Okay, so yeah, right. So as Gecko says, that was one of the battles needed to then be able to use the green Chocobo for breeding to make a blue one. Ancient forest right now? Okay, okay. Oh, this is cool. You can throw them from that far away? And then watch this grab. Yeah! I love Sid's run. I mean, it's ugly, and that's what I love about it. He's like back, you know? Like leaning back. And definitely won't be grabbing the Minerva Band when it's so easy to steal later. But we need the tie. It's so funny that they made a materia there be in the bag model, you know? Almost like they changed their mind of what was going to be there. Like it used to be an item and then they decided it would be a materia later and didn't change the model. Ooh, that kind of scared me. I mean, I was so concentrated on watching the puzzle get solved. And so, yeah, these battles are not being skipped so that they, so that they contribute to the Chocobo timer. All right, do an ancient forest with the green one. That's really cool. So I imagine, wow, a forced encounter in the Taz. First time I've seen that. Again, though, I'm sure because you needed this battle as one last battle for the Chocobo. But that's I believe that's the first time we've seen. Well, unless you count like, you know, the farming and like the. Okay. Let's just say that's the first time we've seen a forced battle that gets run away from. As far as I know. Into Costa del Sol? Wait a sec. Oh, Dino was telling me this. Yeah, so Costa is used here because... Is it every frame list advances in Costa del Sol? So it's ideal for RNG manipulation? Yeah, okay, that's really cool. Oh. So then I'm guessing you get the blue Chocobo, but then you still ride the green one out so that you can use it for the train fights? No, neither is ridden out. Okay. Ah. Okay, so for now, time for the Goblin Punch and the Zeo Nut. So I'm guessing we're going to get 2 goblins. Okay, 3. And now they'll... Oh, so now 2 of them will drop. Dude. I was thinking, yeah, you don't even need to steal one because you just get 2 to drop after learning Goblin Punch. Without even having to manipulate. Oh, man. Okay, so this is actually kind of the usual blue Chocobo stuff. Like here you're stealing a bird wing. Yeah, this is kind of the stuff that we usually do with the blue Chocobo. So that means that maybe the... Oh, the black Chocobo gets used for the train fights at the same time that you're grabbing the HP MP swap materia, I bet? And then pop into Costa on the way to set up RNG again? Oh, man. So this is for Big Guard. This is LilGecko's Taz. Yeah, he's got a no slots, or any percent no slots one also. Okay, Zemzalet for White Wind here. I love the routing here for the flight path, including the Costa visits. All right, White win. And then get the Sled Fang use in there. Nice. So there's one less Sled Fang for later. You already have the TS bomb, so that's not needed. Looks like that's just enough. Oh, I didn't even notice. Did you actually buy 5 stables? Or maybe even 6? So that you don't have to spend time releasing chocobos? Yeah, yeah. Do-do-do-do. Runaways count as well. Nah, you only ever buy 4 stables on the Hundo route. All right. So yeah, like I was saying, here's the collection of Mime and HPMP swap, which will be done now at the same time as doing the train fights. Oh, yeah. The materia menus are my favorite. No, so the thing about menus is that they are the menu engine in this game is 60 FPS versus the fields that are 30. So the TAS menuing is able to be done like essentially twice as fast as like, you know, other frame perfect stuff. All right, I hope this is preemptive. Nah, but it doesn't have to be because Red has first turn ATB anyway. Just for fun, though. Right, it doesn't make that noise. Tink! The tink sound. Alright, this is just a cutscene. Alright, single magic breath kill. Excellent. Normally it takes 2. In our regular route. Womp, womp, womp. All right, and we see the little pauses before each of these battles to manipulate not only starting ATB, but, you know. Then we've also got this. Is this going to be a one-shot as well? Okay, not quite. Aqualung, then Laser. And then Aqualung again. Gotcha. So the only thing that's usually in the blue Chocobo part that we didn't do, that I can think of, is Yuffie. Don't have Yuffie yet. But yeah, as far as keeping a little list in my head of other things that an RTA run would have at this point that aren't accounted for yet would be, you know, Curse Ring and Contain Materia, but I can imagine where we're going to get both of those. And then Water Ring. You don't need to level all the materia, no. You just need to have all the materia. There are a couple materia that get leveled just for routing purposes, you know? For example, like, in RTA, we master a transform to steal it, or to sell it for a bunch of money. We master a couple alls to sell for a bunch of money. But yeah, it's not a requirement. Yeah, weapons will be really cool. There was not a circlet steal, I don't think. So the reason Red's magic is so high is not just because, like, yes, the levels are pretty high due to battery cap farming, but also the level ups are manipulated. So the Taz strats are purposefully there's Coral Skip. The Taz strats are purposefully ending battles on certain frames so that battle RNG freezes at an ideal spot so that when they level up, yeah, they get the ideal stats from the level up because stat ups use battle RNG. So yeah, ending the battles on specific frames causes the characters to get optimal levels and have the best stats. Alright, so there's Catastrophe. Here we got Ultima. I also saw a soft Cornucopia and other thing, Maiden's Kiss purchase, which will be for, yeah, Ultima Materia. Got from the kid. And there we go. That also, that was also enough, that also was enough battles for the gold Chocobo here. Well, enough battles to age the black Chocobo, I should say. Which we can now use for mating for the gold Chocobo. Yeah, if you don't do Coral Skip, he gives it to you in the cutscene. But if you skip the cutscene with Coral Skip, then you have to, then you go talk to him and he gives it to you. Is that what he says? He found it in the well? Alright, there's our gold Chocobo. Well, the Chocobo Racing Manip that you're talking about is different from the Chocobo Racing Manip that we're going to see. But yes, it's absolutely going to be manipulated because, you know, The Taz run can do that. All right, now we have a gold Chocobo. That enables Quadra Magic to be grabbed, as well as this other one. Actually, Quadra Magic technically you can get with the black Chocobo, but not this other one. So this is at a slight angle. This isn't just straight ahead that we're looking. It's a slight angle that makes the diagonal go perfectly into that cave. You can get Quadra without a Chocobo? Oh, really? Is it with that weird high wind parking thing that you can do? Gotcha. I've never seen that actually done. All right, and here we go. So by the way, we've struck the 10-hour period, so today's stream is actually over. I'm going a little bit overtime for you guys here. We are getting contained from the chicken? Okay. I thought it would be faster to buy later. But maybe we never even visit that shop maybe we never even visit that shop. In Taz Hundo. Contain isn't purchasable? I think isn't it? You can't? Oh, I thought it was purchasable from the lady in Medeal later. You know what I mean? Like in the silly shop. Gotcha. Alright, so now we've got a little... So I'm noticing, by the way, that we weren't set up for a Knights of the Round, which doesn't surprise me. I would be surprised if Knights of the Round was cast here. There's our curse ring. Because, yeah, RTA would cast Knights of the Round here to almost kill Ultimate Weapon. However, I think versus Taz strats, that's a very slow way to deal damage. So, not surprising at all that we just saw the curse ring steal. And then here we go. And we'll just be fighting Ultimate Weapon later. But that means that you have to chase him around in the sky if you don't deal a bunch of damage to him right now, doesn't it? Maybe you only have to get him once. And then you'll do enough damage to send him straight to his ending spot or something. He always spawns near Fort Condor the first time. Oh, okay. But is he not like... Oh, okay, so he's not like... Oh, right, he's in the crater. Yeah. That's right. It wasn't that I thought that it well, yeah. No, that is what I thought exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking downgraded, exactly. I was thinking that he'd be flying around. But no, like at first. But no, he's in the crater next to Junon, and then you just get him to go straight to Cosmo. That makes sense. Alright, so there we go. And now, it's time for live stream. However, I think that we're gonna pick up the stream. We're gonna pick up the Taz tomorrow, on tomorrow's marathon stream. And we're gonna pick it up here. So, because it has been 10 hours today. So, day 2. Let's see here. Let me... Oh, here we go. Give me this and this. Day 2 of the Dash-a-thon is now complete. And so we've got one more day of Dash-a-thon. right here. So tomorrow, we will be doing one more stream. And once again, bits, subs, tips, extend the stream tomorrow up to a third 10 hours. And I look forward to hopefully finishing the Taz watch through. Thanks again to LilGecko for providing us with this wonderful Taz. Excellent content to be able to, you know, reaction Andy all the way through. It's super fun to watch this and talk about it. Talk about all the crazy ideas. So all right. But yeah, that is the stream for today. Oh, okay, yep. See you later, Mia. But yeah, that's the stream for today. I will see you guys tomorrow for the last Dashathon day. Thank you so much for all the support so far that has gotten us maxed out today and going into tomorrow. Excuse me. Taking a look around, I see J-Rod is running Final Fantasy VII. He's doing no major skips. I gotta send you guys over to J-Rod. So, Happy New Year. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for watching, for supporting. I look forward to tomorrow's stream. And yeah, not only has this just been really fun, but it's also been like the perfect rest for me as well. To be able to just kind of sit back and watch something like this. So, all right. We will see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.